An old billboard, half collapsed into the dirt. A faded illustration dominates the frame. In one corner, a jumble of text and diagrams cling stubbornly. Amid graffiti and peeled paper, two figures point at a space rocket climbing towards the sun. The scene is awash in still vivid red and yellow. Down below, glass towers lean over cobblestone streets and emerald parks, where hibiscus, plumeria, and jacarandas bloom in impossible abundance. Every path bends towards a luminous dome, glowing like a promise. A vision of a future stillborn. A message to Port Aro, attributed to Sweet Nestor himself. It begins with a proclamation. Behold, here stands the future of Port Aro. A desolate expanse of half-built concrete shells and narrow streets wind into nowhere. Here grow the seeds of our collective glory. Soon our petal track will bloom and Port Aro shall grasp the firmament together. See not foundations but the dawn of triumph. See not construction but a long overdue historical correction. Prosperity and autonomy beckon. Children not yet born are already grateful. The developed world will gawp at our triumph. Mourn not the past, for what awaits is our destiny. Nestorismo to the stars. Next to the old ruler's words, a graffiti reads, Traidorismo. Another reads, Boca de mierda. After the rocket exploded live on the world's television screens, Sweet Nestor made bold televised speeches blaming foreign hands. By the time he boarded the helicopter that would ferry him to exile, he'd accused at least half the developed world of engineering the disaster. If the story were that simple, Houseman would have no interest in it. The date reads, Deuteros, 75. 6 months later, the clearing of the Petal Tract began. Over 20,000 residents were displaced, never to be relocated. Amid the half-eroded paragraph, the words destiny and historical correction endure, as if untouched by time. Port Aro would have become one of the big boys of the developed world. Inevitably, it is reflected in the grandeur of his space program. At present, such grandeur belongs to but 3 nations, Capablanco and Son, and the Kingdom of La Plage. The sole members of the post-orbital club, high status, high funds. The Luz has never acknowledged the existence of any official space program. Everyone else simply assumes they have one. Stage separation events and plum signatures were observed 14 times above Lusian airspace in the past decade alone. First to reach orbit, with the Cosmo Future Initiative's inaugural launch in 51, Capablanco followed in 54. By then, the superblock had close-up photographs of the lunar surface. On the billboard, the rocket is forever committed to the horizon. Nothing has exploded yet. Nothing has failed. The bushes sway in the breeze. The decaying panel groans. All around you, the vegetation of the Petal Tract slowly triumphs over the follies of men. skin burnt pinkish, hardened to elephant hide by exposure to the city elements. Strong and unhealthy, a life form that would refuse to die if you crushed her. A giddy smile creeps into her face, like she's outsmarted you. Suddenly, she reaches into the pockets of her shorts and pulls out fistfuls of crumpled bills. Your hands close upon a mass of hard, crumpled paper. The scent of 100,000 grubby hands and the insides of cash registers. The fibrous toughness of paper indissoluble in water. There is nothing false about that money. You've waded into a trap. You don't know how or what kind, but nobody gives away cash like this for nothing. She pulls out further fistfuls to demonstrate. A few bills roll away, but she doesn't even seem to notice. This is more money than you've seen since you arrived in Port Aro. The roll's subject dissonance is too much. Your brain is incapable of processing it. Somewhere in the streets of Keysok, a well-to-do teenager grips his little sister by the hand and scrutinizes the face of every beggar, every outcast squatting by a canal or hobbling through the alleys, wondering if, maybe... This is what remains after you have ripped out all attachments by the roo. Pointless to wonder. Best to steel yourself and carry on regardless. There's nothing to contemplate here, just the ramblings of a mad woman. Your brain recoils from the question with the terror of a Paleolithic huntress wondering what lies beyond the horizon. You do not want to touch the edges of your world. A minute passes. Another minute passes. She laps from the same pool as Malin's father, who got himself kidnapped after hearing about the phone that makes people disappear on this same show. This Bagman is the fibre of the web connecting all Paranoia in Port Aro. Strip enough illusions away, and you will be left with nothing. Not even the barest trappings of personhood. Something flares in her eyes. The same sheen of keen paranoia, brightened threefold. Insane, but not a fool. She intuits some other purpose. She really wants you to explore the silo for her. An insane copper stripper wants to use you as a canary in a coal mine. It's time to reevaluate the decisions that have led you to this point. The crumpled bills bounce off your chest. You catch some, the rest fall to the ground. You pick up the loose bills and unfold them, one by one. She doesn't even look at you, rapturously examining the copper springs. You've never been paid in a more degrading way. Metal shudders and groans beneath your feet, reverberating downwards. Red lights fade into nothing. Abandoned, dusty, throated by concrete. Hundreds of steps, winding, disappearing into pure darkness. As the null entity lured you into an obvious trap. Remember what the Miho fact said. Go all the way down. A small measure to fend off the encircling dark. You look at the metal between your feet, a square grid that cannot contain the emptiness that surrounds you. Whatever light that slipped in from above has nearly drained away. You're entering the abyssal zone now, and your thoughts darken accordingly. In a windowless room far below, a thing crawls out of its tank. Slick grey skin over limbs too long, webbed hands. And on its back, a blowhole. A being with the strength of a bodybuilder combined with the echolocative powers of a cetacean. The signs were there for those with eyes to see. They do too. They've been terribly lonely down here. Soon, they'll shamble out of the dark to greet you, flippers outstretched in blubbery welcome. Focus, operant. You'll hear for the records about Project Anonyimo. Get in, get out. There's also the matter of who, or whatever this Miho is, waiting for you all the way down. The air grows cooler and mustier with each level you descend. There are many, many levels still to go. You stand before an archival shelf. This one is labelled G. Its metal bays overflow with sagging dossiers, loose memos and soft-buckled binders. Your fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a seal dulled to black, and a title, Proyecto Autonomía. Concentric circles, with words curving around the edges. Post-mission report, 77. Old wax flakes under your finger. Hundreds of heavily redacted sheets. An executive summary, various logs, telemetry, personnel files. The rituals of a bureaucratic autopsy. A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Port Aro attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit. However, within minutes. Redacted T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. Crew, redacted loss. Redacted, critical, redacted. The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults led to the unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. No other details. For a moment, you're back in that classroom, staring at a great plume of smoke on a small screen, rising and rising, until the feed abruptly cuts out. The entire crew is marked lost, Their names and positions are included on the next page. 1. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. 2. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload Oversight. 3. Lieutenant Naira Cilia, Comms and Telemetry. 4. Dr. Juno Avre Straniak, Psychologist and Neurocognition Analyst. One of these things is not like the others. Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. Horrifically vague, yet ominous. Here's a thread to pull at. In the weeks before launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included here. The assessments are grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Roque's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Cilia exhibits maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial. According to the remarks, entering sustained, prolonged host-reception state during which minimal autobiographical bleed-through is preferable. This isn't any psychology you recognize. It's all esoteric neuroscience and qualia. Across all three assessments, the language is strikingly consistent. He rates each of his colleagues for narrative identity, perceptual decoupling, and emotional flattening. The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sich zurück. A shudder runs through you, as if brushing against a frayed wire. You're not sure, you just know it's familiar. At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D, AZK-11/05-J. Launch sequence begin, T-minus 10 seconds pre-ignition. Systems nominal, T++ 0 seconds ignition. T++ 85 seconds max Q passed. Telemetry is steady. T++ 150 seconds main engine cut off. T++ 155 seconds stage separation confirmed. T++ 160 seconds second stage ignition. A jagged cathedral, wreathed in smoke and flames, quivering against a bruised sky. Eyes meet across the cabin, the same terror and wonder reflected as metal screams around them. T++ 243 seconds, readings remain optimal as the vehicle ascends. T++ 260 seconds, redacted. T++ 271 seconds, redacted. Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8-minute mark. They weren't even close. T++ 292 seconds, reception lost. End. Discrepancy. What of the timestamp from earlier? It was nested among redactions. You flip back to the executive summary. There, buried among redactions. Redacted, T+763, redacted. Vehicle, redacted. Crew, redacted loss. Redacted, critical, redacted. A difference of almost 9 minutes. Tucked in another page's corner, among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references, a table of timestamps. Plus 848 seconds, redacted. Plus 1,987 seconds, redacted. Plus 1 day, 1 hour, 12 minutes and 34 seconds, redacted. And at the plus 12 days, 21 hours, 53 minutes and 33 seconds. You stare at the sheet, questions swirling. By the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See SUP housekeeping and transmission storage. HKT-04/17-E. It must be here somewhere. You go over what feels like every folder on the shelf. Nothing matches the reference ID. The other shelves around you seem to lean in, as if expectant. You let the old shelf be. You approach two large archival shelving units labeled B and C. Pressed close together, they sit on recessed rails. According to these labels, shelving unit B consists of additional appendices, while shelving unit C is devoted to housekeeping and transmission. Here you go. This is where the old spy's reference ID pointed you. The exposed side of shelving unit C is nearly empty. Just a few emaciated folders and spiral-bound reports. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side. They're too close together. You shine your flashlight beam into the narrow gap between them, but all you can make out are rows and rows of angular silhouettes. No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge. You run your hand along the darkened gap and discover a small metal latch linking the two units together. An anti-tip system. That explains it. You disengage the lock on this shelf. The old shelving unit groans like a wounded bovine, but still refuses to budge. There must be another latch on the opposite side. The control panel hums in the corner, low and constant. An old control unit is bolted to the wall. Below the screen, faded block text is etched into a steel strip. DN 500, Archive Retrieval Unit. Motors grind awake, and the shelves begin to move, together. The two shelves settle, the control panel blinks green. Are they attached somehow? Might be worth taking a look. The screen keeps blinking, indifferent. Another plastic wolf cup in your hand. As before, 1 out of 6 is stamped on the hard bottom. 6 in total to get your hands on. You're on your way to collecting a full set. Your fingertips itch with anticipated pleasure. You step up to the archival unit once more. At last, the shelves pull apart from each other. The sound of grinding metal echoes throughout the silo, rising and expanding like the tolling of a great gong. Much louder than you were expecting. The screen keeps blinking, indifferent. You approach the open shelving units. Newly disturbed dust hangs in the air. The shelf is thick with nearly identical records, special plastic binders meant to contain paper records and disc-based media. Your fingers race across the files, already expert at this. You take a mustard yellow record from the shelves. The reference ID HKT-04/17-E looks back at you. Inside, you find a single sheet of paper is neatly folded and affixed to the disc with a rubber band. And yet the old spy's words were true. The rubber band is brittle and dry. It practically dissolves as you pull the paper free. The text reads, Summary of Contents, Transmissions from Satellite Anonyimo, 16 Decatur 77. Under additional comments, someone has added, all contact C-17 deck. Crew presumed lost. Refer inquiries to redacted. So the trail ends here. Its casing is yellow, the disc inside nearly white. It's not like any other you've encountered. This is a U-matic. Are the form factors the same as any modern disc? The encoding method is entirely different. Your part in this exchange is done. The null entity had better come through. It will be a relief to get out of this place. It all happens in milliseconds. A sharp blow to your elbow. The flashlight flying out of your grasp. An instant of sheer confusion before the panic can kick in. In an instant, all the air in your lungs evacuates. Only then do you realize something has struck you with great violence. No air comes through. Suddenly, you feel the weight of another body on your back. Someone straddles you, and a pair of strong hands begin to roughly pat you down. No one else knows about the disc. How could your attacker be looking for it? It's the metal stripper, the one who urged you to come down here. You bark and snarl, but your opponent is stronger than you, and she has your arms pinned to your side with her legs. You feel a tug as she begins to pull something from your pocket. A lightning bolt of pain shoots up the back of your leg as the struggle sets off a cramp. Suddenly, the weight upon you disappears as your opponent dismounts you. You bound to your feet, but immediately crash into some hard object. The footsteps patter away into the darkness. You take a quick mental and physical inventory. You have just been caught off your guard and mugged by an insane woman at the bottom of an abandoned silo. You'll need some time to process this. The room is empty. Your assailant is nothing more than the clanging echo of her steps on the metal stairs above you. Insane, maybe, but not random. Whatever she was looking for, she found and took. You pat yourself down and look through your pockets. Only 2 objects are missing. The red disc you found on Pseudopod's body, and the copper springs. There are no common muggers at the bottom of abandoned rocket silos. This was targeted. If so, that possibility is no less unnerving. Several people know you had the red disc. No one knew about that space disc. Something slippery and muscular squirms uneasily in your gut. She left something behind. Look. It's a paper bag, somewhat wrinkled from your attacks, with a rectangular aperture like a mailbox slit cut into it as an eye hole. The metal stripper kept talking about him. A deranged fan, or a representative. At least you have a lead, of some kind. You should return to the surface, operant. You have questions that need answering.
Cascade, you can see me?
Your former double gazes at you, stooped and slightly twisted. Of them all, he was the one you least expected to ever see again.
Okay, you can definitely see me. That's less than ideal. You could have been anyone. I've put a lot of time into psychogenic translucency. No. At least I don't believe so. If it's happened, I haven't noticed.
He takes you in with a blank expression. Deceptively blank. Just behind his perfect memory ticks and whirs like ancient clockwork.
Thanks for enduring the stares. I'm aware they're significant. I'm glad my facts reached you. I assume you destroyed it post-reading? A document tastes better when it's extra sensitive. No, I'm Holocene. Miho is a concept. I suppose you could say I'm a representative of Miho. Through cognitively enhanced stagecraft.
The dark arts of the opera's Remembrancer division. Much storied, often unsuccessful. Your former double stares blankly at you.
I'm telepathically communicating the specifics to you right now, Cascade. Seems like you have some mind improvement to do. I forget nothing. Come on, Cascade. Operational security.
Holocene is already a cryptonym.
Well, I was hardly going to phone you. And you're not exactly psychically equipped to receive an astral projection. We should get to it. The dreaming glass is already mid-tilt. It's good to see you, by the way.
A brief grin irradiates his pale face.
A while.
There is a new mutedness to him, and new shadows too.
It's just a short-term arrangement. Joylessly. Abortive dreams of space conquest. That's about it. But all entry points are monitored, if that's what you mean. I have the description of every individual who has made it down here since my arrival. A composite of adventurous teenagers, the occasional vagrant seeking shelter from the cold, only to find himself more cold. The only regular is the cardiovascular grandpa, who tries to stave off a fear of death by running up and down the stairs. I'm sure it doesn't help. I also considered suicide, but, you know, the sixth type of ambiguity is my least favorite.
Sixth type. Something really, 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 really ambiguous.
A statement signifies nothing, which forces the reader to invent their own meaning, likely at odds with the author's intent, if indeed intent was present in the first place. It is very good to see you, Cascade. This. I had to escape the Weeping Eye's blast radius, so I reckoned with our dismantling by going silo-solo.
A faint heartbeat from a long-lost vein.
I tried. That telephonic arch-narc gave me radio silence in return.
Whoa, 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 easy. That nickname is offensive and unapproved.
Makes sense. Makes more sense. First, they anoint you for sacrifice with the paranoid personality diagnosis. Next comes the knife that they tell you isn't real. Look around you, Cascade. Not many catch-ups going on 200 feet sub-terra. Siding with the enemy. Inevitable for someone like her. I can only imagine she's also gone full war crime denier. Fascinating. Wouldn't have thought she had it in her. Interesting persona. And in its own way, appropriate. That is quite the something, yes. Information critical. I've discovered who betrayed our whole sick crew.
You hear his words, then unhear them. The cold flat of Dread's knife presses against your heart.
I haven't been down here for all this time playing cosmonaut, Cascade.
Absolute conviction behind his words. This is no bluff or bait.
I'm eager to delve into the specifics of who turned us to searing dust, but can't commence an intra-agency collab without defined terms. The specifics are irrelevant. You've been sniffing the opera's glue again, Cascade. They've got you on a new assignment already. I can practically smell your singed ion channels. And you didn't think to question this. I apologize for being dismissive yet accurate. Why have you accepted this almost certainly doom-sealed assignment from the Operant Bureau? A set of tastefully chosen apology cards would have been easier. The cosmic point. My own loyalty to the opera is irretrievable. I wrote a thesis on this exact subject, actually. You should read it.
He rummages briefly, then produces a formidable stack of jaundiced paper, the size of a small cat's coffin.
It has 3.
And he can't wait to tell you.
Opera Furiosa, a close reading of the Operant Bureau and its contradictions, or Strewn in Constellation, Second Thoughts on the Collective Frontier. The third title is cipher encrypted. Don't worry, the rest is plain text. As you've probably gathered from its aura, this is a thermobaric-grade explosive document. Do not let it fall into the hands of its very subject. I don't care for meta texts. Whatever gave you that idea? "862 pages of beclowning. True, I will never again work for the opera, but I would be open to an interdepartmental collaboration between the opera and Miho.
In a dark basement in Novessa, a female controller in her mid-30s shifts uncomfortably in her seat. He keeps mentioning this Miho thing. Ominous.
Monaxial intelligence and hermetic operations. Miho is a brand new counterintelligence agency, one devoted to the pursuit of absolute reality through supracognitive espionage. I know what you're thinking.
16 years old, physical education class. Mia Holloway climbing the rope ladder directly above you. Panties, constellation pattern, eking loose from sweat-damp gym shorts.
No, I mean I can anticipate your initial reaction. And it's okay. Miho is well prepared for its detractors.
He's taking this seriously. You should too.
Really? I thought... Anyway, yes, great. You are speaking with its director, yes. Due to security and communication concerns, Miho's director is also its sole representative. Just me. For now. It keeps things secure. I can declassify documents just by thinking about them. Please, elaborate. Maybe he should have been better at spying then. I've heard of sonic torture apparatus, of course, but never a complete zero-out kit contained within a disk. Unlikely. At its zenith, astral assassination won't require a disk, or any medium. Miho's Disembodier's division are close to a breakthrough on that front. Though, I'm now irksomely curious about what may have been on this disk. The children's musical entertainer. Interesting. The long shadow of Cicatriz Frontera finds us even here. This could indeed be some prime Lusian schemery. If you have time, please submit a full report to Miho Command, and be sure to mark it Director Only. How do you mean? Well, to be honest, Cascade, Miho's development, while advanced, has stalled somewhat. But maybe that's why you've appeared. The H stands for hermetic, as I said. Also, I do not recognize Herschel as a standalone entity. I concur. By and large, I'm still a subscriber, but far from a true believer. I saw something in it once. It had a glow. Then it lost it somewhere along the way. Like you, Cascade, there is one party degree I still jive with. The end of history. That makes sense to me now, for what it's worth. History is not a linear march of fastidiously checked events. It is a fiction, edited and spliced by quick hands in back rooms. Better to end it. Roll credits, then smash the projector. Because we're spies. We can't change anything anyway. I was let in unawares, seduced by communist hermeneutics. Let me put it like this. I wouldn't be who I am if I hadn't once been a communist. But now that I am who I am, I can never be one again. Excellent idea, Cascade. Miho would assist you in completing the assignment, while you would join Miho as the agency's first special asset, Liminal Class.
A shocking demotion. Rung number 1 on the ladder of being.
I would act as assignment lead for Miho, you would act as assignment lead for the opera, and therefore assignment lead for the assignment. We will never once speak of our collaboration. Of course. Then our two agencies can freely share any self-hold information.
Your former double looks beyond you and goes completely still for a long moment. A familiar tick, like he's caught a glimpse of an alternate future and can't look back.
Likely the assassination of a major political figure, Lucian, I would venture, one of their photocopied ministers. But I've already said too much. Good thing I brought all my chips. There is my proposition. An interdepartmental collaboration. You join Miho as a temporary asset. Miho lends its full force to the opera. Okay, glad you're on board, Cascade, but what you just said there, that series of words can never be uttered again. Never. We're almost set. Of course, we can't kick off collaboration with our base of operations in such a state.
It seems largely fine.
So, here's my first directive, Special Asset. Get cleaning. On the contrary, the stakes are sky high, Cascade. And, as usual, we find ourselves parachute in absentia. As I said, impossible to commence operations within the current state of affairs. Oversee. My take is that it's clearly not a conspiracy, just a barely concealed truth.
A nonchalant tone, disguising obsessive amounts of research. Your former double's eyebrows shoot up and stay up for 3 seconds before he wrangles them back down again.
Sounds like a hot find, Cascade. Congratulations. I'd be very careful what you do with that. La Luz will likely want it back. Sounds accurate. Taxman blundering into a shiny new deal with seismic, geopolitical, personally existential ramifications he didn't entirely grasp. Whatever your plan of action, Cascade, do not hand that thing to the opera. In your own time, Cascade.
A dark patch of glistening mold curls out from the base of the far wall. The mold has a vague and irregular shape, like black splotches of malignancy on an X-ray. Yellow. You turn away from the mold. A silver brick, foil-wrapped and creased with factory precision. You recognize its dull sheen and shape instantly. Beneath the word Cosmo Comeda, a grinning cosmonaut, one gloved hand giving a thumbs up, the other squeezing purple paste from a tube into their mouth. The packet makes a light crinkle as you place it down. An internal investigative report titled Project Escaton, in a matter of phasing conclusions, lies on the desk, marked up below the stamp. A heading, Project Escaton. In a matter of phasing conclusions, the rest of the cover is obliterated by warning labels. Escaton, a day after the end of time, a final turning of divine machinery.
Exactly what it implies. Solid matter moving through other solid matter by phasing with it on a metadimensional plane. For example, as it pertains to the Miho zero-hold report you've just discovered, the psychogenic passing of human body through cement wall. Cascade, I asked you to clean up, not compromise the agency. Entirely dependent on your career progression, but after 5 years or so of service, I think things would look promising. What can I say, Cascade? I'm a stickler for the need to know.
The file is dense, tens of pages long. There must have been at least an occurrence of some kind to warrant such a file. You feel Holocene's eyes on your back as you take your time straightening the document. A typed page lies upside down in a stack of similarly formatted files. The cover reads, Remote Viewing Testimonial, N28. A fringe psychic art, the ability to view an unseen place or thing via a sense beyond the standard 5. A camera of the mind. Is this how Holocene located you? It seems quite compelling. The 56-year-old woman was partnered with a trusted friend as a target selector. She then described the site of a decade-old plane crash in great detail, while her friend was physically present at the location, 2,000 miles away. Unprompted, she also gave specific, accurate descriptions of the aviation accident itself. The testimony is light on cause, but it involved a collision of 3 separate aircraft. 16:42:17. Start of transcript. What is that? Oh fuck, why is it turning? Full power. Increasing ambient noise. I gave it full power. The speed. Unintelligible. Oh my god. Oh my god. It doesn't really. No. Exceeding bank angle. Increasing engine noise. Exceeded. Not enough. Calm. This is it. Oh, please, God, oh no. I can't see. 16:44:54. End of transcript. At the very least, he is RV curious. Your former double catches your eye, then looks down and pats the floor with his shoe.
Good job, Cascade. Getting the hang of it.
It feels like 1,000 eyes are on you as you step back. There was barely any mess to speak of. The room is functionally unchanged. Odd that Holocene was fixated on a non-existent mess when really, the only thing out of order is that single sheet of paper. The one lying on the floor over there. Your former double was busied himself with a loose piece of thread on his dressing gown sleeve. Might be worth taking a look. Technically, it counts as mess. A sheet of thick paper lies on the floor, folded in half and partially covered by shadow. Impossible consonant clusters assault your mind's ear. Melvorchskva osmowordvish nikakonadika from above to vigar johelakatjivata ichpigduvershaz velurbitsu xningarnbeck salas van goes converge med six joyam vegajisakfe vi sexborg richigvika swalvijkorgiti shevlim wilv a cipher. Almost certainly. One glance, and you know it is. Right now. Its secrets will keep. You refold the paper and slip it into your pocket.
Well, the room situation is much improved, Cascade. Very clean. Fine job. Oh, yes. I'm afraid I can't elaborate on that right now, but please remind me to elaborate on it later. This is a case of non-elaboration, for the time being.
Your former double stares blankly at you, as if you never spoke at all.
Cascade. A thorough clean will always turn up expected and completely mundane items.
Holocene unfolds his dressing gown, and then folds it again.
High time for another Cosmo ration. How many have I had today? It's hard to keep track sometimes as they're so delicious. I'm sure you can, Cascade. Now, please, go and practice your stagecraft in more suitable surroundings. Miho believes in you.
You return to the disused storefront. You return to the disused storefront. You slip your lockpick into the keyhole at the bottom of the shutter. You hear it click open. There's a loud metallic clank, and then it lifts up, surprisingly smooth. Thick spiderwebs stretch and break. You duck low beneath the shutter and out of sight. Amid the chaos and disrepair, the ghost of what this room used to look like emerges for a moment. Walls lined with cages large and small, the faux rainforest cacophony of chirps, squawks, and yips, and in the center of the room, a circle of people crowding around a brightly lit patch of floor. By day, a normal pet shop. On weekend nights, they used to clear out a space for invertebrate death matches. Mostly beetles, occasionally a tarantula. Ramses used to love this stuff. The perfect balance of pointlessness and grit. Don't be distracted by the tiger beetle's iridescent shell. Look at his eyes. The eyes of a killer. The competitors are released. Suddenly, Ramses leans in and exhales. A pressurized column of smoke strikes the floor and expands, enveloping the insects in heavy grey-brown billows. For a moment, stillness. Suddenly you hear an awful chainsaw buzzing. The two beetles begin to whir like enraged wind-up toys. Your words ring out in the empty space. The room is back to its current state of disrepair, still vaguely smelling of animal fur. The memory is gone, and so is Ramses.
Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary.
The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame. Its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Long grey toes ripple over a mountain of trinkets as it inspects you. A puppet. There's someone hiding in the pile beneath it. Broken cages everywhere. This could be an escapee. On closer inspection, its eyes are no less cunning and its ears no less delightful. Its tail swishes arrhythmically behind its back.
And will be worse, as will middle. Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me.
It is standing on what looks like a pile of stolen goods.
Aye!
Hard cut to his tiny face. Crash zoom. His golden eyes flash.
I'm the king of trade! For now, enter the economic war zone. Keep your nonsense questions. Show me your objects. Not talk. Business correspondence.
Remember the box of dubbed martial arts tapes that one of your mother's work friends smuggled in for you when he came to visit in '79? You watched Iron Petal so many times you could recite her lines, practice her moves, cheer her to victory against her nemesis Johnny Chasm. How did he sound again?
I do as I do. Unthwartable schemes forever.
Let's call it real-time interspecies interpretive guessing.
Yes, yes. Challenger enters. Commence economic combat.
He wriggles his toes, drawing your attention to the pile of miscellaneous objects atop which he stands.
Apart from shame.
He closes one eye to consider you, carefully, before lifting a strappy leather harness from his collection.
Dynamic yet functionless.
Buried among the pile, you spot your prize. This wolf's face is nearly covered by a dark, sweeping mane. She's dressed for battle in jeweled armor, but her snout is stretched in a yawn. On the side of the cup in curling letters, Dream Wolf. Tears gather at the corners of her green eyes.
Nonsense words. Shattering imbecile ignored. Ah, the scepter!
The monkey rummages his heinous little hands through his objects and produces a long, light blue tube, the end a horribly rubbery pink. You can read the words, Pre-Breeder 6ZR on the side.
Ultra Vanquish mode.
The pre-breeder begins to vibrate in his demonic half-balled mitts. He swings it around a few times, then wrestles it back off again. A sneer waves impressively across his jagged lips. He rummages into his pile of stuff and brings out a paper hat, folded into a peak.
Symbolism unnecessary. Monarchy absolute.
The monkey bares his teeth at you. Tourist trinkets, veterinary tools, a detached bicycle wheel, brightly coloured soft drink cans. It looks like a dinosaur rampaged through a shopping mall, and this is its dung. The monkey bares his teeth at you. He flicks his ears in excitement.
False wolf admired. Must trade fair. Shiny trade. Pleasing hinged open function. Accept. Glimmercube craved. Meaningless standard.
He digs the wolf cup out of the pile and throws it into the air, watching with glee as you scramble to catch it.
Pointy goblet repelled!
He flicks his ears in excitement.
Ah ha ha! Market is battleground. Variation in packaging proposed. Snake! Snake! Then they will be Boss King Siggies.
He takes the pack gingerly between his atrocious thumb and forefinger, then flings it away onto his pile.
See? No fear.
He lobs the plastic tube in your direction, narrowly missing your face.
Farewell, combatant.
Iron Petal 4 was playing on the television. Our heroine finally had Johnny Chasm at her mercy on the peak of Mount Ra. Carolina's foot bumped yours under the blanket. Her face glows with reflected color, a projector screen of flesh and fascination. One hand sunk into your shared bowl of crisps, wrapped. Johnny Chasm howls as Iron Petal's small fist punches through his ribcage, grabs heart and yanks. After that, she'd call any time she found an ancient tape, a bootleg disc, a midnight screening. She saw Iron Petal and thought of you. Stopping abruptly by the honor book stall, your double Holocene opens the duffel bag he has been carrying with him and begins depositing books in the stall's donations box. 5 of them, every one a brand new copy of the same book. Blood Type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra.
4, actually. But one is an old copy of mine. Annotations carefully redacted. Lastra's virtually unheard of here. I'm, you could say, pouring a new element into the city's psychic water supply. The effects are certainly long-lasting and dire, but ultimately beneficial. I can trace certain changes in my cognition unfolding to this very day to my first reading of this book, and specifically, the trepanation scene. I have reason to believe that this cognitive leap was set off by properties within the text itself, possibly letter distribution patterns that correspond to certain proportions within the human brain. What? No, don't be ridiculous. I just want more people to read my favorite novel.
Smiling with a degree of mischievousness, he describes the copies of Blood Type Hecatomb through different parts of the shelf, hiding one amongst the self-help books, and then turns to leave. An old bench kneels in your presence. Its planks are bowed and scarred. Marks to be revered from seeing many people over the years. You sit, and the bench welcomes you with a creak. As the minutes pass, you catch yourself scanning the surroundings. Lampposts, trash cans, flower planters, microphones. You have to force yourself to remember over and over. This is Port Aro, not Novessa. An hour passes, its minutes unmarked. Port Aro pulses in the background. Eventually you stand up, a bit more rested.
Oh, Prince. I'll be here if you require anything.
The Lusian device smoothly unfolds, its twin faces looking away from each other. With ease, you pry open the Lusian sex toy and extract its batteries. You transfer the batteries to the imprinting device. The pyramidal cells click into place, as if they've always belonged there. A low current pulses through the device in your hands. You feel it calling for you as you slip it away. You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change. Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelou's, comprised of 5 vertical lines. No salute, a bloody handprint. A single option appears below. Begin. The salute fades as a new command appears. Immobilized subject. An offering. The boy trussed and gagged upon a bed of flowers. Position subject to establish eye contact. After some nudging and twisting, you manage to get his head to stay upright, and his eyes slowly roll into place. Another red light blinks to life, this time on your side of the device. Subject eye contact established. Establish eye contact. Object. That must be you, the object. The red light blinks with a slow, steady pulse, awaiting your response. What begins as a single intense point in the center of the screen gradually radiates outwards across your field of vision. The world shrinks. Visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint. A memory, or a sacrifice for the machine god. To get a clear biological imprint of you, the memory should be as personal as possible. What about those of your old friends? Or of that summer way back in Landau? Perhaps of what you've been up to these past 5 years? The device's hum changes pitch as you select the option. Warning, forced imprinting may increase subject dissonance. Warning, unclear visualization. The device requires an internalized memory. Check your conditioning, operand. Ave Imperio, Gloria a los Kaidos. The stereo is right where you left it. You slot the disc into the drawer and press play, but no intelligible sound comes out, only static. No use. The pneumatic disc encoding method is basically extinct. You can't play this thing without specialized equipment. You step away from the equipment. Raw information atomizes itself. On the other side of the world, a phone rings.
Cascade.
This calls for a sob story. Here goes.
Assuming I believe you, which I don't, your proposal is for the opera to allow itself to be extorted by the Azori mob? That's what I'm hearing? No. The Bursar's not going to let you play around with the opera's funds. Try again. A cipher. Intriguing. Sounds like you're making progress. Great. Give me the sequence and I'll feed it to Litost. If it's machine breakable, we'll crack it clean in a few minutes.
Litost, the high priest of mirror tongues. A crematorium-sized mainframe of groaning reels and dust-choked cores, born in the block's industrial dawn.
Hold.
She smooths her skirt as she stands, slipping from her desk and walking over to an ancient mainframe, Litost's altar. 32 floors down before being passed by a computational unit built like a reactor. Gigantic, humming, kept alive by car-sized ventilators.
Shouldn't take long. So, while we're waiting, where did this cipher originate? Curiosity. And also, if you don't tell me, I won't give you the keyword.
We're really gonna grass up Holocene to the bosses. Narc behavior. Disappointed in us. Good chance to ask her some questions about your former double and his discontents.
Cascade.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down. Through it, a shadow text is threaded, one which may rise to legibility at any moment. Bigrams, trigrams, character frequency, index of coincidence analysis, tape. Yet. It takes you 7 attempts to count almost every letter. The letters that appear most often are H and T, with 20 occurrences each. Take H as an example. In a text with 291 characters, that's about 7%, which is more than double the number you would expect to get if it were entirely random. 1/26th, or roughly 3%. Three bigrams appear 3 times, NG, JG, and YX. On the page, the letters gibber insanely, crying NG, JG, YX. It's divided into 23 blocks, each between 1 and 25 characters long. 13. Indeed. Can't stop it. Words. No. You're still on medians here. 1, 14, 9, 3, 5. All between 1 and 26. Clearly letters. Good. Chills run through you as the letters begin to spell out a plausible message. Steady yourself. You've slipped deeper into the game. You try grouping the numbers together. 1 degree, 41 minutes, 9 seconds. Gibberish. The fact that it starts with a 1-digit number precludes this possibility. A momentum is gained. Every new discovery facilitates the others. The letters give themselves up one by one, a series of little surrenders. It induced a pleasant torpor in him to watch the hose stiffen as his blood filled it, raising itself like the hackles on a frightened animal. Suddenly, however, he detected a sensation at first unexpected, then terrifying: counterflow. A portion of his blood was swimming upstream, a swarm of red-black clotted eels trying desperately to remain inside of him. At a place where books gather. Find the book. The text was only part of the cipher, the meta layer. You approach your double's bed, the screen boots, visualize a memory. Oh boy. A sacrifice for the machine god. To get a clear biological imprint of you, what about those of your old friends? Or of that summer way back in Landau? Perhaps of what you've been up to these past 5 years? Warning: unclear visualization. The device requires an internalized memory. Check your conditioning, operant. Are they impaired? You approach your double's bedside. The screen boots visualize a memory, a sacrifice for the machine god. Warning, unclear visualization. The device requires an internalized memory. Are they
Can you smell that, Cascade?
sweetish, faintly burning, the odor of leaking refrigerant.
An intrusion from the past, with the augmented feeling of reality that olfactory information lends to memory. The call of Satellite Facility B, a vast honeycomb of windowless hexagonal rooms in a satellite facility 20 kilometers outside Novessa. In administrative limbo with the burnouts and fuck-ups. For 5 years, you wandered like a discarnate entity around those mazes of unlabeled discs, vacuum-sealed bags, and folders in a vertiginous array of colors: ochre, pomegranate, olive, and beige.
A sickly bureaucratic rainbow, the decaying remains of the opera's collective memory.
The lack of direction was, of course, part of the design. The freezer is not simply a storage facility, it is a test chamber. Every few days, you encountered another poor soul between the shelves. A man or woman with a haunted, wan expression, or else some hideous, permanent injury. There was nothing to separate you from those unfortunates, only the whim of your controllers.
You might have remained forever, had the occasion not arisen to unfreeze you.
Beware, Cascade. You have seen how easily you can be shelved. As soon as your assignment is over, all bets are off. Already their fingers are hovering over the storage button, but now you won't be caught off guard.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change. The screen boots up with the salute. Visualize memory. A memory. A sacrifice for the machine god. Warning. Memory will be lost. Proceed. Within the device, tiny fans whir up. A green glow washes over your face. Visualization received. You dive into a slipstream of indiscernible forms as the cold red light of the sensor bleeds through you. A map of resentments, a territory of pain. You brush against something you've buried deep within. Light passes through it and singes your face like hot metal. The freezer. As of current, your past. Imprinting. The sound of shoes scuffing the floor. A gust of wind blows into the cold, cold room. Stacks of folders shiver before they fall, burying faces and places. Only a few odd limbs stick out, accompanied by a slow, pained moaning. They might as well be ghosts. At your back, the howl of the ventilation shaft. If you wanted, you could just. Colors bloom between the pulses, pale iridescent violets and fleeting greens. The device is like you, it is pain. The image brightens until something snaps within your skull. Suddenly, you realize you're looking at it. A recreation of the scene has been rendered in blurred, lachrymose textures across the screen of the device. The forms are indistinct. The colors a product of your brain trying to render an image too fast to properly observe. Finalizing imprint. Do not move. The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
I once knew a spy.
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso. Y Gloria a los Kaidos. As you pull yourself off the ground, two things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache. The front door slams shut. Operant off script. The situation is serious.
Pseudopod? I just saw him. He's awake. How? Is he all right? Out of the door. He was running towards the roundabout. Will ether do? Maybe tricky to get a rag on him if he's running. Hope it helps.
You turn towards the door without another word. Where did he go? Perhaps the logical response to suddenly waking up as a resurrected clone freak. But he is you. Where would you go? You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colors available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Port Aro. The bar hovers around you, pink and pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts. No, not there. But you've caught the scent of yourself. The right color, the right shape. Confused and scared, but you.
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
In the background, you can hear the sound of machinery and men hurling masculine insults at each other as cargo is hauled from ship to shore. The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what. He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind. He returns to his conversation, broken and babbling. In the background, you hear machinery, men calling to each other. Your pantless double stands before you, weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious, and terribly familiar. A new suit, cut from old cloth. Approach with caution. You don't want to startle him. Your double seems to have retained the outline of the assignment despite his recent coma. Best to play along. His face turns red as his lower lip starts to tremble. He's taken offense. Is this really you? There's a maneuver you were taught to use when an operant is lost within their chosen persona, a kind of psychic demolition technique. Unfortunately, you've only retained the basic idea of it. It involves reciting a specific sequence of words to gradually unspool the delusions the operant has wrapped himself in. This'll be a lot like that, but with words. A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself. His soul is still new to the world, fresh and vulnerable. You need to walk him back one step at a time. He's deteriorating rapidly. Time to detonate a few psychosomatic depth charges. His breathing grows shallow, then intensifies. His hands are pale and shaking. One last push. He sways on quivering legs. His eyes are tanned, wide. A name uttered like some ancient curse. He offers no assistance. Where your double was just standing, there's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance we've gotten. Lost. Again. You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business.
Welcome back, my good replay. Sure.
Wolf time. The children ignore you, entranced by the television.
Hello. Sorry, I probably look like a picture of misery right now. This time it's one of the arteries. It's on the roof of this old factory building. I have got myself into a bit of a predicament. Yes, I do need some help. You're right. I would just need you to go up to the roof of this building and run a standard check on the artery up there. Wonderful. You'll need this for starters. Just plug this device into the artery once the diagnostics program prompts you. It should do the rest. Just pay attention to the report it gives you. I'll be right here if you need anything.
The fire door stands between you and the rest of your journey. Unfortunately, someone removed the piloter ball that was wedging it open. Pray that the technician knows of an alternative way in.
Why did you stop? Is there a problem? Oh dear, let me consult my notes. There might be another way inside. Here we go. Oh no. Apparently there's a maintenance tunnel around the side. One of us will have to brave it and open the door from the other side.
No mystery as to who he wants getting down on their hands and knees. The tunnel was black as pitch. Cobwebs stick to your face and hair as you push through them, deeper into the darkness. As you inch forwards, your elbows and shoulders bump clumsily against the walls. The tunnel is getting narrower. Cool air fills your lungs. It tastes... The air around you seems to pinch in closer with each inhale. The walls are trying to swallow you whole. The fire door is still... You crawl back into the tunnel, as far in as you were before, where it starts to shrink. This crawl space was built for utility access. By being inside it, you're just fulfilling an intended purpose. It would be physically impossible for a person your size to get stuck in here. Radiant's fingers dancing, each input a new incantation. The ember of his blunt pulsing with every keystroke. A sorcerer within his haze. For better or for worse, you'll have to. But there is one piece of advice you remember Radiant giving to you for times like this. Error code 204B. Incorrect permissions. Type info for additional details. Info, identifier type landline, info. Please direct request to a terminal with landline database access. Info, pass in request. Info, please proceed to node 7B, sector PA. The machine hums, like a tired old man trying to stay alert. The terminal's screen flickers wearily. 3 possible inputs, cold and toneless, flicker up on the screen. 1, network. 2, diagnostics. 3, quit. Network should get you the list, then it's just a matter of finding it. Load in network. Pixels wink in and out of existence before slowly etching themselves into something larger. A chaos of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind. Before you, Port Aro's wireless network, a constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. Dormant stars waiting for ignition. You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen. The densely populated heart of the city, where terminals pile on top of each other, dozens to a square meter. You're one of the blinking pixels. That much is clear. Which one, though? Drives jolt awake, the pixels blink out of existence, and the map dissolves, leaving only the terminal you've selected. Network configuration, updating. Input external device to continue. You push the device's cord into the old terminal's serial port. The built-in adapter settles in with a pleasant click. Beneath the city's murmurs, the soft rustle of read-write hands gliding across a disk. Device input accepted. Welcome, Renotel employee. Smiley face. Synchronizing signal with device. Update successful. Welcome to Renotel Control version 1.2. Copyright 87 Renotel. Renotel Diagnostics is intended for official personnel only. Device input accepted. Welcome, Renotel employee. Examining system. This may take a few minutes. Seconds turn into minutes as you watch the dots blinking on the monitor. It's not clear if the machine is doing anything at all. After what seems like a small eternity, the machine beeps and coughs up a brief report. System, 98.2%. 1 critical error. The device has a configuration problem that prevents it from working properly. You could, or... the issue will persist, and in turn, you should be able to talk to the prisoner from outside. Goodbye. You step up to the terminal again. You don't know how any of this works. Not really. But you do know... You step up to the terminal. That's it. That's the line. There must be a way to inject a tone frequency. The terminal structure looks straightforward enough. Error. Init target not recognized. But init is recognized. A good start. Think of the syntax you've seen. Line diag, trunk mon. Renotel tone injection utility version 1.42. For authorized technical use only. Enter line ID. Enter frequency. Hertz. Check in line coupler. Okay. Check in tone DAC. Okay. Verifying slew rate. Okay. Calibrating signal level. Minus 11.5 decibels. Tone injection complete. Press any key to return to menu. You close the box.
Hello again. Yes, actually. A title like that tends to linger in the memory, which is probably the only positive comment I can give the whole book.
Not surprising. Holocene's worldview isn't shared by many, if anyone, except the author of that particular book.
I saw it among the collection in the Honor bookstore a little while ago, but it may have been taken since then. Well, I didn't finish it, which is always a sign. I aspire to finish every book I pick up. But to answer the question, the writer clearly lacked intention and seemed incapable of inserting surface-level sense into his prose, let alone subterranean meanings worthy of excavation.
Or those meanings were embedded so deep that she failed to dig them out. All Holocene did was hunt for meaning, especially, perhaps, where it doesn't exist.
Yes, I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm also not one to discourage people from reading, even if what they read is drivel. If you still want to give it a go, you should find it in the sci-fi section. Good luck. Goodbye.
The store remains as haphazard as ever, its payment bucket near empty. If there's a copy of Holocene's novel in Port Aro, the sci-fi section of this stand is probably your best bet. You return. You're looking. It's a blank business card with the letters IOU written across it in blue pen ink. Blood type Hecatomb, 5 Reno marks, penthouse housing campaign, use call box. It seems your former double and the richest man in Port Aro share a similar taste in literature. His pied-à-terre in the housing campaign. You just need to find a way in. Look for a fancy call box. You turn away from the piles of books.
Cascade, Pseudopod is upstairs. Seems very distressed. He's on the phone with Melita. How do I... Well, it's a landline, you see. And the way the intercom is wired, it has a nasty habit of picking up on any calls being made at the same time. I buzzed up to check on Pseudopod, and you see...
A grave offense against telephonic communications.
A Rustanian gentleman set it up. I discovered later he cut some corners. Never again. I'm afraid Pseudopod is discussing stagecraft, techniques, former assignments, all quite riveting. But Melita doesn't seem to be enjoying it herself. It's definitely internally secure. Anytime I've overheard something, it's been purely by accident.
Terrible stagecraft across the board. Pseudopod should have caught this while examining the safe house.
Of course not. I always hang up if I hear you on it. Yes, right there. I'll wait here, see if you need any help.
As you press down on the intercom button, a little light comes on. It appears the maneuver was successful, although it likely set his training back by a couple of modules.
Right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
An interesting slip. Wow, it almost sounds like he hates us.
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
She's seething. This could go very poorly. Your own words in someone else's mouth. deeply upsetting.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Calm down, pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
Constance gives you a thumbs up.
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out. Don't try to shift responsibility onto me, Cascade. I'm not having it today. Now let's...
Your eyes find Constance's across the counter. Loss, irreversible and total.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls silent. In a dimly lit ground floor flat in Novessa, a boy no older than 8 picks up a toy rocket. "I'll be like Daddy one day," he tells his mother. Above you, a flurry of footsteps, then the unmistakable crash of a window shattering.
Oh no, that wasn't...
Cascade, I heard glass breaking. What is going on? I don't know what the opera has to do with it. This smells like a you thing.
What have you done, Herschel?
Cascade, find Pseudopod and shut him up. This is the assignment now.
As you turn from the intercom, Constance meets your eye.
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she? And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met. Almost unpleasant. Well, he'll find his way home eventually. They always do. I'll add the window to the opera's bill, and also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I? I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is. Only one way he can go from that back window. Party Alley. Of course. Bring Pseudopod home, operant.
Thanks for fixing the TV. Very kind of you. Kisok versus Sporting if you're interested. Score's tied.
With the purple bloom gone, you can clearly see the action as the Pelota players volley the ball back and forth across the court.
You have choices. Your money, your liver. See you.
Operant, you look like you've been put through a shit extruder. Even worse, you seem to have made the local news.
The old spy jabs his cigarette in the direction of a nearby television.
Seems the mental sewage you've been mucking around in has finally overflowed the toilet. He's been repeating this inane message at the top and bottom of every hour.
A small comfort. He did not address you by name. He takes a small object from his coat pocket and waves it around. It's hard to make out except for an unmistakable flash of red light.
Rather pleased with himself, wouldn't you say? Off the charts, I'm sure.
Sounds like you should give the Subcommandante a call. See if you can get this metaphysical superweapon back.
But let's set side things aside. Did you find what we're looking for? Bon? And? What wonders awaited you inside?
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly. Continue, he's saying.
Bit overboard for meteorological research, wouldn't you say? However, if your true subject were the nature of human consciousness, well, that's different weather entirely. Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references to the Polytechnic University of Treffe? Experimental drug fiends and occasional psychologists, or sometimes the other way around. What about this? Does the name Juno Avres Staniak ring any bells? Controversial individual, lots of miscarried ideas about the origins of consciousness.
The words circled beneath the doctor's signature return to you.
And everything looks back, yes. The standard Treffe thesis holds that consciousness is itself one such border, and only recently erected, evolutionary speaking. Couple thousand years, last week, once you begin to contemplate the timescales involved, hardly any distinction, really. Lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven by unconscious instinct, just on a more complex dimension. That's your so-called conservative wing. His own, the blue-sniffing wing. He thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the stars talking to us. It's our distant progenitors. Meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness, galaxy-spanning, as he had it. All minds threaded together, knowing and feeling as one. Yeah, makes sense. And presumably his crewmates aboard this oh-so-secret satellite weren't just up there watching the tide roll away, turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments, made to detect signals nothing else in creation can.
Collapsing the mind's conscious defenses in order to channel raw cosmos into human language.
Easy that way, I imagine. Maybe more merciful as well. If it occurred within the developed world, it surely would have been. Unfortunately for Dr. Straniak's subjects, it occurred 400,000 kilometers above it. But did it work, Operant? Did it work? And? Don't tell me that's all, Operant. I'm getting that iron taste on my tongue. There's more. And you got it. Come on, Operant. Have you got the disc or not? Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore. Old format.
Lightly, like an artifact he's both drawn to and afraid of.
Fortunately, I'm an old format myself.
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk, nearly hidden among the skein of tubes, pumps and wiring. A built-in disc changer.
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the ambience, doesn't entirely suit our purposes, I think. You know how men get after a certain age. Can't throw anything away. I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up. Meets upper standards, I presume. Free of listening devices, comes with a housekeeper. Safest place in Kizak, most likely. Fine. Let me know when you are. Don't keep me waiting, Operant.
Hello again. What'll it be? You have choices? Your money, your liver. See you.
You're back, and you still look like that.
Sure.
An assortment of cargo crates sit. You step away.
The Reno-Tel technician is waiting right where you left him.
Ah, you're back. I managed to disable the locking mechanism so you can go in and out as you please now. How did you get on with the artery? Is it that obvious? Well, I've decided to quit my job.
Pseudopod's pants hang over the shower rail, abandoned by their owner days ago. A sudden breeze slices through a man's skinny calves. There is a dim but dawning awareness of pain through the soles of his cotton socks. Almost definitely. You leave the trousers as they were.
The squatters, did you get them out? Okay.
He nods at you.
Did you find an empty person? Yes? I have no schnapps. Is it over for me? Is it over for the scene? Decades of culture evaporated by its biggest enemy, a lack of funds. See you on the scene.
Your double nods as you approach. From above, Ultravioletta smiles down over him. All traces of fear gone.
That's her, isn't it? Melita.
Replaced by a different type of affect.
It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me. She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her. But I wasn't zeroed out. I'm right here. Although it doesn't feel like it. Whatever happened, happened to me. Why me? I've often felt that to be the case, but the confirmation does not ease my anxieties. If anything, it makes them harder to cope with.
A grey, wrinkled hand holds a red pen, drawing circles and arrows around the capital cities of the Eastern Republics.
I'm sorry. I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for a long time. I thought that this woman must be Mel, because of the glow. It's how her voice feels inside my head. It makes me stand still, makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving. When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way it connects us, like a safety tether. I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way?
Another box best left unopened.
A dilemma then. I don't like the idea of a world where only one person can love her.
This is taking on psychosexual dimensions now. You really have to shut him up.
Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there's this dark longing following me wherever I go. Then I turn around. And you're there. I'm not supposed to be this way, am I? I'm not supposed to be... Is that it? But how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not the other way around? I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer. My name is Herschel Wilk. I'm a spy for the opera. I feel that I'm a piece in a game whose rules and end states are incomprehensible. I can feel the hands of the players hovering above my head. Are you like me? Or are you one of them? I haven't decided yet.
2 bullet holes in the third car of the motorcade. Namby-wamby playtime is over. What your double needs now is mental defibrillation.
What? I don't remember things wrong. I think you remember things wrong. You've got it backwards, Operant. It's you who's me.
Uh-oh.
I thought maybe you would come to this realization on your own, but I see now you're in even worse shape than I feared. It was a mistake to leave you alone. The assignment comes first. I'll lay low in the fog mirror until you come to your senses.
You watch as his bald spot drifts into the purple light toward the fog mirror. The sleek metal call box This has to be Reno's Peter Tear. He's one of the only people in Port...
Private residence. Please state your business. I'm afraid not.
You step away from the call box. You had meant to demonstrate to Carolina how to infiltrate an apartment. Instead, one of you knocked over a flower pot and you had to dart inside, panting, hoping no neighbors called the police. She picks up on your sarcasm, your lack of fear, echoes it. Little cuckoo. Your laughter petered out, suddenly loud in the empty apartment. There is no record found of any operant succeeding in this maneuver. You thought it sounded cool. You made up a maneuver on the spot, lying to her as you often did, and she committed every word to memory.
Welcome, welcome. Bye-bye.
Welcome, welcome.
Such a happy couple. Wonder what else she does with all that sodium fire pental.
What are you getting at? Is this the cup? For the cup? You can't be serious. I detest every moment in your company.
She waves, then signs something to Pascal, who nods sadly.
I told him you were going to borrow it. Damn it, Herschel.
He sit in silence together a while, content in the TV's glare.
Bye-bye.
Placid Wolf languishes atop his plastic cup. Este's husband gives you an encouraging nod from the couch. Placid Wolf joins the crew.
Unbelievable. Back again. What now? Yes. Fine. Leave him there, for his sake and yours. You deserve each other.
She inhales, scowls.
No, that wasn't fair to him. At least he takes his own delusions seriously. Agreed. Goodbye, Herschel.
You were standing here at a house party when you saw the unmistakable bulk of Tempo del Sur clambering over the rooftops towards you.
Herschel.
A A lopsided smirk on his face, an unusually light gaze, the look of the expertly fucked.
Fucking hell, what? You can smell cum or something? Well, you're right. I'm fucking full of it. Have a fag.
He thrusts a cigarette into your hand, lights his own, leans back and grins benevolently at the world, giving you a glimpse of a white-powdered nostril.
I heard the future tonight, Hirsch. The Illuminados are waking up, Hirsch, dancing to a new form of electropop, a big wave gathering. Developed world's got no idea. No idea. Listen, what's coming is coming. All we can do is make a ton of fucking money from it.
He grabs your arm and drags you down to Party Alley, yelling at every DJ to play those fascist cunts with the hair. Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards the board next to him. Overheated gestures to match his rhetoric. No way. You are not here. This is not happening. It strikes you, a few moments late, that you really shouldn't be showing your face on live television. Too late. You're doing. Surrounded by cameras, the man with a bag on his head waves vigorously towards the board next to him. Overheated gestures to match his rhetoric. No way. You are not here. This is not happening. You've never been here. Everything you're experiencing is for the first time. Hold on. How did he... Don't listen to him. We're real, Herschen. He extracts a handful of pills from one of his comically oversized pockets, then stuffs them through the bottom of his bag. For a moment, the bagged man lowers his head, seemingly lost in thought. When he looks up again, his eyes take on a distant aspect. It's like he's not looking at you, but rather someone with your same name and face standing in the exact same place. The bottle rattles like a child's toy as he shoves a handful of pills through his paper slot. He pulls a large bottle of purple and blue capsules and holds it up. The gesture is meant to drive home how limp these dicks are. He nods slowly. Take that thing off, a stocky woman demands. You're not helping your case at all. The television event of the year. This man has thousands of daily viewers, innocent civilians, children. A metaphysical superweapon could make the difference in your assignment. Better in your hands than his. In some ways, he is correct. People often perform for someone. Or something, mostly themselves.
Hey, you back? Hey, you back?
You look up to the ceiling, glance around the walls and structural beams. You can see a crack all the way from the topmost light fixtures to your right foot. You could just... The crack expands, wind into the rafters in a movement more like a thread in an old sweater than concrete. The squatters turn to watch its ascent with identical swivels of the head. The crack reaches the rafters, shakes a hole in the ceiling. Shards of concrete land by the door, freshly liberated.
But we have so much of the song. Let's play what we have just once. I want the building to hear it.
She hits play. Dust streams from the ceiling. The balcony quivers. Upstairs, something screams.
See? It's dancing.
Your lips move. Muscle memory. You know this song. You know the next line.
No way. What is it?
She flips the switch off. The building settles in silence. You stop trying to think. You just let yourself join in. Half-remembered lyrics, mumbling syllables. It doesn't... Novessa 81. Vodka, 3-day-old outfits, cigarettes. You all danced together to a half-broken speaker system in someone's kitchen. It was happiness. All the sweeter because it felt stolen. You know the words, you know the melody. It's a Superblock pop song. Superblock, baby.
Wait, have I heard that before? Superblock Baby's an old pop song? This is gonna be the remix to end all remixes. Let's get out of here and get to work. I'll miss this place when it falls, but we're gonna make people dance on the rubble. Goodbye, and thank you. We'll add some lyrics about how great you are. We swear it.
Just to be sure, are the squatters gone yet? Man, that's a relief. Whew. That's it? Man, I could have handled that. The theory, isn't it just old? The building is suicidal. Why? I don't know, that just seems a little dramatic. And thinking about it, can a build even want stuff? I'm not dealing with this. No way. They can send someone from the Party Alley beat to keep people out of here. I'm going back to the bazaar. Maurito will see you soon. Back on his own turf.
Copper light spilled across Party Alley. With the tip of his cigarette, Vespar indicated another building. He'd lost track of how many.
Love Hotel. That one was cinematic.
He looks to you, half a smile on his face.
Double murder. Couple months ago. The man was a baby-faced boyavic of the Azuri mob. The woman was married, not to him. Both shot in bed. He was all right. Little bit. He was a fast riser among the Azuri. Had some funny stories. Couldn't drink for shit. He would have made a great snitch. His gun was still holstered, tangled up in his pants.
Certain deaths can't help but take on a metaphorical quality.
Ah, well. Let's fucking go.
I'll print. Very well.
She gives you a nod.
I'll be here if you require anything.
A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised subgenres. You turn your attention. A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised. You turn your attention. A low, tilting shelf marked in heavy block letters. Despised sub. Reason will not help you here. Close your eyes and let your hand seek out what it wants. There. Swirling maelstroms of darkness adorn the album cover. Intricate but hardly visible patterns of black on slightly darker black. The band logo is an illegible scroll, allegedly composed of letters in a human script. On the spine you find the title, Blood Golem. It is what your hand wanted and found. Violence, an all-out auditory assault. Its condition is pristine, as though it were pressed yesterday, for us and us alone. The artist. The album is called I Will Know You by the Sound of Your Structures Crumbling. There is no track listing, no credits, only violence in its purest form. Unjustified, unrighteous, primal. Now, always.
Still crass music on a crass replayable format, but at least it's not an active attempt to idiotize the population. I'll give you that. I won't be held responsible for what happens with this disc. There's not many who would admit to such proclivities. In public, no less. Don't let anyone see you with that.
You turn your attention away from the shelf.
Oh, it's you. What takes your fancy? Yeah, all right. Cool.
The young woman discreetly hands you the Carabinero equipment.
Maybe don't wear it around them, all right? Just in case they don't believe it's a costume. Okay. Anything else? Must be some party you're going to. You need anything else? Thanks for stopping by.
Yes. Good. So, I've been doing some thinking. Gonzalo can have his dummy back. There's no good reason to leave it kicking around up there.
It's always hard to let one of the gang go.
Wait here.
The doctor returns from the room carrying a pink plastic shape. He hands it to you with a heavy sigh.
Tell Gonzalo. You know what? Don't tell him anything.
The man parts his lips in measured surprise. Then the smile returns. He's wary.
She hasn't inconvenienced you in any way, I hope.
His eyes narrow ever so slightly, as if to place your face.
I'm sorry. This is just... How did you say you knew my daughter? Oh, I suppose I never saw you around. Different hair? Okay. Maybe that's all it was.
Across town, a pair of eyes blink in the rhythm of an undying machine.
The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema, Cosmos, with her boyfriend. Nothing strange going on, mind. He owns the place. His name's Septimus. He
looks away from you while he decides which script to follow.
I'm sure he's an upstanding gentleman. He comes from a political family, you know. Important people.
He hates him.
It's a father's place to be ready, is it not? I'm sure she's doing okay.
His lips ready themselves for a pretend smile.
I believe they are running a distribution business together. I don't know any details. Something to do with the media. So there's nothing strange about it.
Unclear whether he's trying to convince himself of this, or you. Media, distribution, perhaps there's a sexy techno angle to this.
I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university. Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn. But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years.
Not since the crew dissolved and you left Port Aro.
Check on her. Yes, you do that.
Fear and relief, together.
Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout, by the Aero tram stop. I just want to know that she's safe. You understand. Until next time.
You take out the medical dummy. A hand protrudes from its crumpled form, a tag hanging around its wrist. Printed words, property of Dr. Gonza, and scribbled right under, to myself, for when I'm not myself. Gonza's so-called personal effects, without a doubt. Museum or crime scene. History won't know what to do with him. The texture fools you for half a second. You expect rigid mannequin plastic, yet this is supple as flesh, with faint textured pores. Medical grade silicone, thermoset, sealed with microceration. Zero adhesive bleed, glue creep or warping. This is top tier artisanal work. Made of glass, pale blue, wet looking. Each is flecked with tiny artificial veins. Money has been sunk into this, and time, and a certain kind of obsession. A silicon oval, unframed. Shadows reveal the protrusions of nose, eyelids, mouth. Before you lies something that resembles a human face. But whose? The dummy has the same dimensions as a young, impressionable girl. It is without life or a soul, but humans have a preference for filling blank spaces with the familiar. You turn away from the face, readjusting your eyes. You lift its left arm, the limbs sagging with dead weight. The armpit is... well, it's an armpit. You lift the dummy's right arm, just an armpit, as smooth and featureless as the other one. You let the dummy's arm flop back to its resting position. The jaw opens wide. The smooth plastic of a gullet. Any light disappears quickly as it descends into the dummy's chest. The jaw snaps back into place. The dummy stares vacantly. Silicone warms against your palm, but does not return to your grasp. The closest thing you've had to human touch in a long time. Give one recent example. There's nothing in the filing cabinet on this. Did you misplace that folder? You groped an unconscious man, a man who needed your help, and when it came time for you to give it, all you could do was appetize yourself. Incorrect. Pseudopod is not the man he was before. He's you now. Which leads to the conclusion, and felt nothing. You kissed an unconscious man, a man who needed your help, and when it came time for you to give it, all you could do was appetize yourself. Unfortunately, it seems no one else has got you. The fact that you construed that as genuine human touch is exactly the problem. It shouldn't have been a point that needed to be made. You are one of life's great untouched. The dummy stares vacantly.
You again. There always one more. She is. And our Septimus, her boyfriend. Who's asking that? Who are you to Carolina? Bzzz. Wrong. Try again. Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university?
His tone changes as your identity dawns on him. Wary, curious, teetering on the edge of hostile.
Not very fucking good, as you should fucking know.
In his tone, there's a spark of excitement not sufficiently smothered by anger.
You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit. Whatever it was that got her tortured, you fetid hag, fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping eye.
Esty wasn't just trying to hurt you. She was telling the truth. For some spies, interrogation is a proving ground. For others, it is a distant shore from which they can only wave and never return.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you. Fuck right off.
He finds his girlfriend's dark past equal parts enraging and intriguing. He was born within one, knows little else.
Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment, but it's a no-access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass. I'm sure you will, buzzing around like the shit fly you are.
Hello again. What'll it be? You have choices? Your money, your liver. You have choice. Your money, your liver. See you.
If it isn't the imprint. I prefer Herschel, actually. We'll have to find another name for you, though. I came in here and introduced myself as Herschel. No one batted an eye. The people have spoken.
Smile of feral victory. It's like watching all the worst parts of yourself bound up in male body, and an ugly one to boot.
Don't worry, I haven't told anyone your kryptonite. As for the name, it's mine, not yours. Anyway, what did you want? Imprint Herschel?
And still no pants on him.
I don't see how that's relevant to our assignment. Of course I know that. I've found better accommodations.
That's not obliviousness. At least not primarily. There's something else holding him back.
I said I would help you, didn't I? I'm a professional, fake Herschel. There is no one I can't work with.
It's like asking a child with no experience of the world who they'll work with. He has no frame of reference.
The real question is, can you work with anyone? I guess we'll see.
New post-assignment achievement. 0 out pseudopod.
Everything you do, only better.
Fucker of mothers.
I was trying to be polite. Eagerly awaiting it. Excuse me? Well, whatever you may have done with me when I was unconscious, you're not doing it anymore. That doesn't mean I'm the imprint. Maybe you caught me sleeping. I'll be here.
An old bench kneels in marks to be revered from seat. You consider resting here, but can't justify another pause so soon. The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach. Odds of him being asset scarf, 95%. Confirmation encouraged. The adolescent's features ever shifting between boy and man land firmly on boy at the mention of her name. He is very excited to say the word legit.
And what do they call you? Cool. What can I brief you on? Yeah? He was here. I saw him. That lone ad over there, there's a mailbox dot under it, and headphones guy used it. I think he took something from it, small, like a package. It was hard to see. I was hiding back here. I took notes. Tall, smoker, long jacket, big collar, biggest headphones ever, and creepy. That's underlined 2 times.
He looks off in the direction of the man's disappearance. It's like a pig looking at wind, trying to contemplate the invisible force pushing against it.
I know. He keeps shouting at me. It's horrible. Awaiting review.
Oh, give him something. He stands a little straighter.
Great. It felt so sick. So I nailed it. You know, Yana's still the coolest, but you're pretty cool too.
You tried to picture any of your old assets saying those words and come up blank.
What about her? Fine, I guess. Meet her? Well, we've been in the same school since we were small, but I didn't meet her until last year. I used to sit behind her in history before she dropped out to run the bazaar and all this happened. She was really sweet, shy. I asked her. I passed her a note, drew a dolphin. She likes dolphins. Put a speech bubble coming out of its mouth, and then I wrote,
I'm seriously into you.
Be my girl. I'm finished without you. Yeah? She thought so too. She drew me one back that said, I accept your porpoiso. She's too important for stuff like that now, with the bazaar and everything. But I get cooler presents. Genuine name brand ship from Luth. Whatever.
He doesn't know what apathy means. He shrugs. You've asked an open-ended question to a teenager. Try again. Laser focus.
Yeah, new things she's doing. They're cool. Cool.
Mal credito, no problemo. A small image of a grinning man with an aggressive pompadour tosses fistfuls of coins at you. The financial citizen. Buy now, pay later. Beneath him, a rusted mail slot welcomes loan applications. Unlikely. The slot is too narrow and the chamber within too deep. A quick appraisal reveals 2 heavyweight locks. He'd be here for hours. An envoy of the so-called developed world. Kurt wasn't looking at his eyes. He was looking at the stack of paper clutched in his fists. All disputes fall under the credit provider's local arbitration. Any further details about the credit provider are nowhere to be found. This is a facade, a translucent mask. Because he is an operand, and this is an astral door, a dead drop operated by a predatory foreign financial entity. The 6 letters flash across your mind, capitalized, bolded, underlined. Who else? This credit provider is a limp in-joke from the Empire Sound territoire. The metal flap creaks open. The gold around the rim is stained with bronze and scuffed with scratches. The blade of light catches crimson plastic, a red disc, marked with the words Ultravioletta, followed by You But From a Dream. A tensing in your gut as another piece of the Doom puzzle slots into place. The very same. Still doesn't explain why he wasn't wearing trousers. You gather your thoughts, staving off the final insight. Begin here. The weird man in headphones is an interrogation. That much is clear from this astral door. Logical succession. Most important part of the job. The matching discs cannot be a coincidence. The headphone man and pseudopod must have made contact. Did pseudopod defect to enter for a disc? So more likely, weaponized technology. Red for danger, red for a bearer of the plague. Anything could have been on that disc, not necessarily the High Queen of Bluesian electropop. Alongside Asset Scarf, oblivious amidst his promising theatre debut. A gun kicks twice. A girl's scream cut short as if violently unplugged. Blood splatters the pink fabric of a plush dolphin. She's protecting something. That's one possibility. But it doesn't quite feel right, does it? Quick fingers of wind pluck the aerotram wires above you. Your dial's reading closer to 3/4 truth now. The pompadour man looks expectantly over your shoulder, his gaze alight. Your arm is extended. You hold a gun at the end of it. The gun is pointing at your own back. Predictive reinforcement, a honed skill. Someone has you in their sights. Your body tenses under threat. You have a sliver of time in which to react, the span of a single mental event. One fluid motion, sweep and turn. The bullet cracks into the wall beside you. followed by the thunderclap of the gunshot. Darkness on the edge of your peripheral vision as the center sharpens to a scalpel point. You lock eyes with a man in a long coat. The eyes are pale blue, water under ice. Around his neck are a large pair of headphones. His face is impassive as he holds a strange gun on you. There's barely enough time for a response. The man keeps his eyes on you until the last second. Then he ducks and disappears through a metal door to the side of the rooftop. As he goes, you catch a flash of vivid colored lining on the inside of his coat. Slowly, then all at once, the world fades back in. Far more vivid than before. You are alone again. The grinning financial citizen welcomes you back, his offer still on the table. The grinning man watches you go, still eager to provide.
Bored? What do you want? Real? Listen, sister. I've been a doctor since I was 12 years old. And I'll be a doctor until the day they extract the hypertrophied liver from my bloated, tumescent, sexy carcass. It was not the board that made me a doctor, and they cannot unmake me one. No matter how many degrees they are not. They can take away my license, black, patience, numerous degrees. They've even been surprisingly effective at getting me in trouble with the law. But they can never touch 1,000 plus hours of surgical experience, multiple breakthroughs, and enough original research to fill a university textbook.
He works himself up into a bout of romantic fervor with practiced ease.
Not that you could ever publish a textbook in this backward fucking society.
Going too fast to stop himself right away.
I said they could take away my license and I would still be a doctor. And yes, they did.
Suddenly, he swipes a bottle off the table and takes a deep swig from it with needless violence.
You're damn right it is, Mom. I'm acquainted with every ailment this miserable human condition has to offer. Physical and spiritual. Who do you want treating you? One of those cholesterol-fearing pansies? That's right, age 12. I came down with a fever. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, and still wouldn't go down, so they sent me to the doctor. He weighs me, counts my heartbeats, whatever. And without even doing any blood work, he sends me away and says, "Go to the priest. Tell him that I said to give you the blessed smoke." Last rites is a euphemism for cowards. Of course, I didn't know that back then. My mother cried and cried, locked herself in a room and didn't even want to see me. She was crying so much, but still no one would explain to me what this fucking smoke was. So I finally get to the priest. He goes, "Oh, my child," blesses me. blows some foul-smelling shit into my face and sends me off home to die. And that's when I realize these people are fucking idiots! Damn right I didn't die. I went straight to the library, picked up the first book on general medicine I could find. And the young Gonza brought his fever down through hard science and sheer willpower. All the way down to stone cold, which is where I remain to this day. Tricks of the trade. If you want to learn them, pick up the book. Disgraced? What? You think it's... Yes. A disgraced doctor. That's exactly what I am. A disgraced doctor peddling the drugs that are the last surviving relic of my profession. Metagonza. I'll have to hose him down after whatever that swine Hugo Abe has done to him. But it doesn't matter. He's home. Shut the fuck up.
The doctor eagerly reaches for the wiretapped medical dummy and stares lovingly into its eyes.
Next time you should get the payment up front. I could fuck you over, you know. Most in my profession would. Here, let me know if you need more. Store's open. That's a trick question. Can't you tell? He's called Metagonza, and he's my assistant. Made to look like me in every way. I can't stand fucking jealousy like that. Just keep it to yourself next time. Anyway, he's tired now and needs to rest. Are we done? Adios, patient.
Pleasure. All right. Tell me what's on your mind. I'll be seeing you.
Concerning reports on the wire from Port Aro, they're saying a member of an unspecified intelligence service has just been shot in public. They're saying this could be an international incident. The regular verbal acrobatics won't cut it anymore. Time to pull out the big guns. Diplomatic privileges. Absolutely. As long as nobody actually checks. At this very moment, phones are ringing off their hooks from Novesta to Capoblanco. High-tier bureaucrats are speaking of the incidents in hushed tones as they pace marble corridors. The upper echelons are being apprised.
They're so excited they're about to explode in their grey trousers.
They'll be cleaning this mess up for days. No sleep. They'll order pizzas in, diplomat down. Lesser diplomats flatten their backs to the wall as you stagger through, dripping blood onto cream consulate carpet.
You have returned for trade. Foolish question. Screams cannot be traded. This is not a squat. This is a lounge.
He goes very still briefly, while you admire his pose.
Monarchly.
You return your attention. The monkey bares his... He flicks his ears in excitement.
You are puny. Prove yourself. Snakes and shinies already obtained. Ah ha ha! Hair on hair? Ridiculous. Nonsense abhorred. Displeasure upon you. Disappointment! Farewell, combatant.
An old bench marks to be you consider resting here. Bagman gestures wildly on the the sounds from the... You return to find the control panel has become somewhat more legible. In line with your observations, you close both locked doors and then release the water through the internal sluice gate. A violent pressurized hiss is heard as the lock drains through the immense pipe to your right. You leave the control panel, its language now mastered. A bottle sits in wet surrender among the grime. The label, damp but still holding strong, reads, Vishnu Schnapps on tour. Must be the expensive bottle of schnapps the young girl dropped into the water. It's 60% proof, much stronger than a typical bottle of schnapps. The sour cherry flavor makes it go down easy. A one-stop bottle for all your drinking needs. Never go home again. You snatch up the bottle and realize it's unopened, and therefore uncontaminated. You are faced with two options. Return it to the father at the top of the ladder, or keep it. Out of the darkness emerges another wolf cup. Large, plastic, and glorious. The plastic wolf, in round spectacles, reads an ancient tome, a wizard's staff strapped to the back of his cloak, splashed across the cup's side. Eager wolf. Someone seems to have put this container away for safekeeping, and then forgotten about it. He looks sort of bookish and reserved, actually. Itching to prove that he can lead the pack, if they'll only give him the chance. He looks like the kind of wolf who'd stick his snout in between the pages when no one was looking, just to smell the old paper. Globs of yellow paint refuse to stare back at you. His gaze is fixed somewhere to the side, drawn away from his book. By what? It's unclear. He carries himself with straight shoulders, a confident posture, but his thick glasses hide a furry face twisted with anxiety. Eager Wolf joins the crew. On the bed in the room beyond, a figure arrives in the throes of some exquisite discomfort. In his hands, a bare light bulb strobing. A syllable strains against his lips. He's trying to say something, but his jaw is locked shut. The other man in the room watches with unblinking intensity. Either a medical emergency or a spiritual one. Last instance before pressure release. The fin building up inside is about to rupture its container in 3, 2. You have time for one deep breath and the attendant drop in heart rate before it happens. The syllable erupts from a twisted mouth. The neck convulsively snaps back, and in that moment, you lock eyes. Galaxies of desperation sucked into the pupils' widening void. Recognition, inescapable, undeniable. You know each other well.
Mother! Mother!
Matuaria, they would answer cal cuerpo y antler. Cuero here now, Vertino Tor, overcare, cascados,
Full body spasms rack him as a torrent of syllables falls from his mouth. You are not ready for this. Run. Run and don't look back.
All right. I'm getting violence. Animal imagery. Masculinity, perhaps. Shh. Did we double book?
The man gives you an annoyed look, then returns to his spectacle.
Alago postlos suha kita
Without looking at you, Ramses raises his free hand. 2 fingers flick upwards. Then the convulsions return, folding your old asset in half. Feels like a gesture that means something. Help? You cannot reliably tell. In the midst of Ramses's involuntary gibbering and the bizarre musings of the spectator, you try to focus and understand what you are looking at. A visage corkscrewed with distress. 1, 2, dead. 1, 2, dead. A precise interval. The light bulb's not flickering. It's pulsing. Ramses is suffering a purposefully induced seizure of some kind. There is an arrangement with the other man. A bucket of ice water douses your thoughts. Bereft of emotional context, you examine the scene as an ecosystem of moving parts. The light bulb is the key. He's using it to provoke the seizures. You follow the cable from Ramses's hands to the wall, where it disappears under the boards. There, to your right, rotary switch. You slam the switch without thinking twice. The world flashes monochrome.
What did you do? This was a private consultation.
He brushes past you without another word. Payment. The price of Ramses's nervous system. Ramses's breaths come in staggered bursts. One arm braces against the floor as he tries to sit up. Slow and shaking, he winces. It is the future. Your old asset aged 100 years in the 5 that have elapsed.
Jackhammer's in my fucking skull. But there's a nice groove to it.
Ramses Tayed Al-Fatik Malloy, plague metal worshipper, pristine blunt roller, Rustamian refugee, ultimate warlock of chill. Or at least, he was.
I'll get up in a minute. Trying to decide if I'm hallucinating you first. Guess that settles it.
Still shuddering and a little incredulous, Ramses settles back into reality and examines you.
Strange days, Hirsch.
The clothes hang loosely on a frame that has lost more than half its musculature. Timestamp, 5 years, 3 months since last contact. His lopsided smile is the same, though perhaps cut with a streak of bitterness that might be new.
Been worse. In fact, fucking... just moments ago. It's just a gig, Hirsch. Good money.
650 sol. Exploitation money, reserved for those willing to undergo serious bodily harm for what they do.
Fuck off, H. This is my shit, not yours. Though, yeah, things have been fucked since the network went down. Shit. You don't know, do you? The Weeping Eye came for me.
One by one, your crew was picked off while you were whisked away to safety. The flailing limbs of the body politic suffer while the head buries itself in the sand.
"5 years ago, H, they wiped me clean. Identification, papers, residency, it's all gone. I don't know his name, but he's, you know, fucking big money. Got a fucking penthouse. Fucking rich people, H. If it's not paying a dominatrix to shit in their mouths, it's this stuff. Honestly, I should be grateful. I don't have the looks to be a dominatrix. Or the sphincter control. He's not the worst of them. He thinks I'm some kind of oracle. Basically, I speak in tongues, he listens and does some word association shit with what he hears. It's just part of it. If I'm quiet when it happens, then I just kind of babble and grunt, but if I try to speak, the signals get garbled somewhere in, well, what you heard.
The mouth muscles contorting into every shape they know, producing random morphemes that latch onto the words from every language floating around the brain.
He calls it intuition hacking. Says it helps him with his fucking business.
Perhaps, but behind it all there is something else, far simpler. The power to pay someone to have a medical emergency for your viewing pleasure.
Not much to tell, H. Fucking... ones that picked me up were dressed like carabineros. Drove me to, I don't know, some kind of cover apartment. Fluorescent lighting, concrete walls. You know how it is. Eventually 2 women show up. Lucian. Oh, they weren't even trying. Fucking shiny new uniforms with tacky plastic badges. Looked more like strippers than anything else, really. Besides, I've had my share of run-ins with the carabineros. Pussies, down to the last one. Not these guys. I've been in Port Aro long enough. I've got the accents down. But more than that, there's the whole fucking...
The faces. Strange cousins to Port Arans in more ways than one.
Foreign suits, shaved heads, both of them. Green eyes, I think. They were calm and polite.
The Weeping Eyes interrogator class. Professional torturers, typically with shorn heads in order to honor the defector Belkov, from whom their training originates.
Information about us, but what little I knew they already had. I confirmed, mostly. Details about me, your first name. They showed me pictures of the others too. They let me go about a day later. Came back to a ransacked boat. Power, water, phone line, all dead. Figured they'd broken shit for fun. Yeah, I made calls. My accounts were gone. The Casa de Registro had nothing under my name. Identification, work permit, all gone. They just fucking erased me, H. Pretty damn effectively, too.
Conclusion. You are speaking to a phantom.
More than once, I was informed Ramses Taid Al-Fatik Moloi doesn't exist. I tried to argue that I'm me, on account of fucking... Turns out presence is not proof of existence. I'm the wrong person to ask. I figured that was standard for, you know.
You people.
Yeah. For a while I was doing small gigs. Fixing old gear. Radios, instruments, that kind of stuff. But eventually...
His gaze drifts downwards. His fingers suddenly curl, then stiffen.
Yeah. I had it under control back then. Still, I thought you knew.
Radiant. No mention of epilepsy found. Medical conditions. Left blank.
I see.
He doesn't try to hide the disappointment on his face.
Anyway, that's the short version. You're looking at what's left of me. Let me guess. Knew it. 5 years. I wondered if you were dead or locked up, you know? Even worse. Look, whatever this is, I'm not... I mean, you got eyes. Something for the wiring upstairs, H. Carbamazepine, oxcarbazepine, anticonvulsants. Sans prescription, obviously, on account of me not existing and all. Doubt it'll work. Even prescription holders are struggling lately. It's not just anti-epileptic pills. Things don't flow into the city the way they used to. All right, Hirsch, you see what you can do, yeah? Yeah, me and Holocene did a fucking sleepover, H. It's a miracle I've even seen my dealer, as far as I'm concerned.
When all is said and done, the weed plug is Ramses' last point of contact with the world of humans.
Does it look like I do? Nah. Burned off most of the gear, even. There's a couple of things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of. Fucking, you know, mostly the shit I made myself.
A good deal of Ramses' equipment always consisted of improvised devices, cobbled up from the cannibalized remains of consumer electronics.
If you want to call it that. There's a bunch of crickets around here somewhere. You can have them if you find them. Should still work.
Crickets, as in bugs. Ramses' signature wiretap devices.
Hypothetically, huh? I'm not doing any fucking assignment right now, H. No fit state. Get me meds. I'll fucking build a cathedral for you if you want. Meantime. Hopper is still keeping you on a starvation diet, huh? If they could, they fucking would. Here, it's something. No, you won't. And I wouldn't ask you to. See you around, H.
An old bench marks to be. You consider
Yo, Hirsch. You check in with Marco yet? Got something on your mind, Hirsch?
The girl pauses for a drag as a passing aero tram whines and screeches above.
Is Marco all right?
She's concerned about Marco, the espionage voyeur.
He actually shot you. Hardcore, Hirsch. Very cool. You sure it wasn't a warning shot? I didn't know there would be guns on the table. I can't trust Marco with a fucking gun. He almost took his jugular out with a shaving razor last week. I could have sworn the headphone guy was with the Luthians, but you say Emperor again. Either way, it doesn't matter. He's a midnight prick like you. Fuck. So he's the real thing. No more playground shit. But this makes zero sense. Why would the M-Cons be so interested in our deal? Interesting theory, Hirsch. Half right, too, I'd say.
This is all laid out in front of you. A map of islands with unmarked bridges. Take it from the top. Does it seem like your former asset thought this one through? A hurried, desperate backup. Yet the practical logistics of the scheme were planned long in advance. This reveals a fundamental truth. And yeah, in the slow dip of silence, a piano melody lulls through a thin wall. That's why she was there, which leaves a single question.
I was wondering when you were gonna ask that. This whole fuck show started when we brought... Actually, better if I just show you. Follow me. And Hirsch, be cool.
The girl mashes the ends of her cigarette into the tabletop and glances at you once more as she rises. The girl leaves a strange cord hanging in the air as she turns to face you.
Yana? Who's this?
Her gaze has both hold and fight. It takes effort to meet it evenly.
This is Hirsch. She's a friend at Temple's. Friend of mine. Might be able to help us.
Hello.
Hello there? You're standing a foot from the biggest pop star in the world and you come up with hello there. Dubious.
It's alright, Yana. I appreciate this approach, actually. Hello, Hirsch. It's nice to meet you. Nothing. Some variation of F minor 9.
A stack of hi-fi equipment. Speakers resting on cinder blocks. The only thing arranged with care in this apartment. Your asset presses play with a large finger.
Can't get this shit anywhere, Hirsch. Has to fall off the back of a boat. Listen to this dynamic range like you wouldn't believe. It's like the band's right here in the fucking room.
The pop star looks to you as the notes die.
I think that's the 9th you're hearing. Sorry, I've been told I can come across a little cold at first. Call me V. Cool. I'd like that.
You can't quite shake the feeling that this girl is seeing visions of your death as you talk and keeping them all to herself. New songs, same old spells.
So what are you doing here, Hirsch? How does she know about the plan?
Because Hirsch is a communist spy.
Oh, cool. Negotiations? That's what managers are for. Sorry to let you down. I don't know anything about that.
She's not doing your job for you, Hirsch. Come on.
Because Temple said he'll get me far away, with proper exit papers and everything. It seemed like the best shot at getting out.
Raw deal, she thinks. But still a deal.
Eastern Republics was the play. Very casual on their entry requirements. Best shot, like V said.
So I took it. I trusted Tempo, and now I'm stuck here.
V's no spy, Hirsch. She barely registers international politics.
That's right. I don't find all that stuff very compelling. I'm just trying to get out. The actual singing was way down the list of what I was, or what I am, or what I represent. The end of culture, if you believe the critics. I'm getting out of La Luz, and out of my own shadow. I'm getting away from Ultravioleta. Some people will do anything to meet me, you know. But as soon as they do, a little light goes out in their eyes. Then a part of them wishes they'd never met me at all.
An enviable life, if you squint.
Those same people would have raised me just so they could discover me all over again. Or kill me so I could never make a bad song. Never get old. Never be more or less than a dream beyond their reach. Fuck them.
The word sounds blasphemous coming from her mouth.
Money for what? Some kind of dream chasing as you slowly forget everything that made you worthy in the first place. That will not be me. I see those artists recording pale imitations in cold studios and then going back to the big houses that their real work paid for. Houses haunted by younger versions of themselves. No, they don't. Sometimes we pretend, but deep down we know it all. When it's gone for good. Maybe I am. But believe it or not, Hirsch, even pop stars can think critically sometimes. Right. Then you might accidentally become a critic. The most terrible fate of all. I know. pretty funny.
If Luth is out there looking for a group of non-existent countercultural cunts, all the better for us.
I wasn't kidnapped, though. I want to be here. I need to be here.
Kidnap with consent. If the kids find out, it'll be all the rage.
I didn't fake every tear, but I faked a lot of them.
I'm still going to get her to the Eastern Republics. This is just a whatever the fuck, creative stopgap.
I believe her. Yana's my S tier.
Looking at the two girls, you are reminded that all your close relationships have ended in either tragedy or miscommunication. Usually both.
I will. We will.
Becoming a hyper-tier artist at the apex of her fame and talent. Yeah, I volunteered. But as it shook out, I'm a gay middle-aged bootlegger with a nicotine dependency. Funny the little ways life fucks you.
It's her life. If she wants to bleach it away, that's her call.
Plastic surgery for the soul. The other girl looks down and instinctively reaches for her cigarette packet.
Pretty simple when you break it down. V's still V, I'm Tempo, and Tempo's dead. Scheme fucking busted.
Busted. I'm not sure it even really happened. First thing the instructors do in La Fábrica is take over your name and give you one of theirs. The place where all L-pop stars are trained. Viciously competitive, but very thrilling.
She loved every moment.
Yes, Hirsch, they really were. So much promise in them. And at the end, there was a 20-girl deathmatch, and the final survivor got a record deal. It was a joke, Hirsch.
Me too, to be fair.
The weekly charts and the award shows are bad enough. Trust me. I went in when I was 6 years old. So all this kind of seems like it's happening to someone else. Some girl called Ultravioleta. And I don't want to be her anymore. Great. The very thing I'm trying to outrun is right outside the door. I know their type. They're obsessives. I mean, it's harmless enough. I don't know. Random acts of self-annihilation are not unheard of in the Ultra community. I don't like it when it happens. But now and again, it does happen, yes. I get letters too. These days they screen them to keep away the worst. Obviously, I don't think it's cool. This is why I don't like this whole fan-shifting thing. They go too far. Then they start encouraging each other. My music is about feeling, not surrender. Yeah, you're right, Hirsch. I can't control it. Well, I can, actually. I can flee the state and never come back. I never actually said that. It was some nothing phrase that the PR team came up with last album cycle. Sadly, it stuck. By the autumn, they'll have forgotten why they liked it. Moonglow will no longer be Moonglow.
Don't lump me in with those skanky cunts, Hirsch.
How do you mean, Hirsch?
It's kind of different, Hirsch. I didn't want to be V. I just wanted to be anybody but me. As you can tell, because I've fan shifted fucking tempo instead.
I knew you both, Yana, before the imprinting. You're not just Tempo or Yana. You're your own person now. A two-tone kaleidoscope.
The girl throws a quick glance at the pop star and half a smile.
I agree. I won't miss them. Easy. Keep running, all the way to the Eastern Republics. A good music scene. And a distant shore. Oh yeah, I bet they're pretty mad. Contracts and stuff. I'm currently responsible for 6.2% of La Luz's GDP. They won't do anything but escort me to the nearest mega stage. And a little braver. As long as I have something that makes sound by my side, I'm not afraid to disappear. Trying to, yeah. Are you familiar with the old material? I think the overplaying is the point. State-sponsored. Anyway, L-pop's all sad, but not all bad. I brought a few good songs here and there.
A couple she's very proud of, even.
Most L-pop artists go through intense training, yes, but we all write our own material. That's an important part of what they teach us, alongside the dance routines. Creative expression, freedom, courage. Something created by a committee will always have a hole in the center. Everyone can sense it. Something that comes from a heart we have. A heart. Person to person. It's nice. A little intimidating too. I don't want to just play sad music anymore, but it's the only color I've known. I'm trying to find new colors.
She plays a few slow bars, using both hands this time. Bass joins treble, emotion forms from thin air. It reminds you of the final line of a poem.
That's because it's a sweet melody. I could put down 100 of those. I've been playing piano since I was 5 years old. I don't know. People call me a perfectionist. Be a perfectionist or be one of the others. That's what I think. I think the world has too much music. It's everywhere. Shops, restaurants, cafes, rooftops, lifts. Yana tells me even the aerodromes have music players now. Why? I think it's to stop people from feeling things. The very opposite of what music should be. I'm a solo artist. I don't have a band, just collaborators. I value good musicians, but they don't sit in the back of the tour bus at midnight alone with it all. I was far closer to my dancers. They're the ones you breathe in sync with up there. Aurelia, Misty, Lulu, Marla. I miss those girls. I hope they're alright.
4 young women bound in holding cells. The interrogations have not yet been violent, but they have been ruthless. Despite the concerted efforts of the Weeping Eye, none of the 4 have revealed any information about the sudden disappearance of their lead artist. The pop star leans forwards and takes in each of the faces carefully.
This is a good photo. It has feel. You were close to each other. And there is 6 of them. That's all you need. More than most people get out of a lifetime.
The photograph is hard to look at, but easy to touch. When your fingers find its edges, a kind of strength charges through them.
Thanks for showing me, Hersh. No, mostly I think about the mistakes. Notes I sang slightly off. Songs that needed an extra verse, half a bridge. Album names I settled for when I knew I should have pushed further. You build beautiful cathedrals to compromise. I can't stand myself sometimes. The weakness, the mundanity. No, they all have to be good. If they're not, I'd rather give up now and never play another note. A lack of vision, that's the thing I can't forgive. In myself and in others. Indifference and disinterest.
The pop star has nothing further to say on the subject.
So you're some kind of lyricist? I've been there. Okay.
This girl was adrift and in dire need of a collab. Time to make your mark, culturally.
We can just call it L-pop. What would you like to know? The genre is maybe 30 years old, I would say. Year 65 sounds right.
As old as her, she is L-pop.
It evolved from traditional Lucian funeral ballads, but the instrumentation is all synthesizers. That's how you can date it. Certain synth sounds for certain years. The earliest songs followed the Lusa Requiem form too, with extended overtures before the verse kicked in. These days, they're more classically pop in their structure. At the beginning, it was more independent, but after a decade or so, it exploded. For the last 20 years, L-pop's reigned supreme. Fate, longing, so that, like something has been lost.
A little grave in the heart.
Sorry, I'm not the best at explaining the intent. I'd rather let my music do the talking, or the feeling. But I do know this. Melancholy is the heart of the genre. If you don't reckon with melancholy, you'll never be touched by L-pop. Of course it is, but it gets sweeter the more intimately you know it. A song can communicate with you, like it was made only for you. It's a psychic medium. L-pop will catch you unawares if you're not careful. No, not at all. It's just heavy. It's not featherweight music. When it's done right, it clings to you.
Songs can haunt you longer than people, all the way to the end of a life, on perpetual loop in the background of your mind.
Most of them, yes. They've tried various formations over the years. Groups, male duos, twins. But the biggest names in L-pop are girls for sure. 16 to 30. I think it has something more to do with the fans. Teenage girls make the rules. Everyone else just follows them. My life, mostly. What else is there to write about?
Failure.
I'm talking to them. That's the point. Two-way mirror. It's my job to be a blank slate. Once I channel the emotion from my life, I carry it to the listeners. Then I become a void. They can project it all back into me. I can understand why it's there. A lot of people are scared of La Luz. But I'd like L-pop to spread further across the world, as far as it can go. There should be no blockade on music, no limit to where art can reach. I took some inspiration from an old Lucian death rite. It dictates that you cover all mirrors in a shroud for 3 days after someone has died. to make sure that that person doesn't get trapped in the reflection. You don't see it much in the cities anymore, but in the smaller towns and villages. I remember they did it at my grandmother's funeral. I found it very striking as a child.
A 6-year-old girl slowly lifts the corner of a heavy white sheet with frayed edges. Behind the sheet is a mirror. There is no one else in the living room. The girl catches a glimpse of herself and drops the sheet in shock.
Anyway, I had this dream one night where I was trapped in the moon. Inside, like a gigantic mirror ball. It was more like a nightmare, to be honest. And so I thought, when I die, someone needs to cover the moon with a giant shroud for 3 days, so I don't get trapped in there.
True dark. No light in the night sky but the dead stars.
Then I took that image and wrote the song. I think it's relatable. Can't argue with the charts. There's an element of propaganda, yes. Unavoidable in a state which actually values its culture.
Not speaking with its champion soldier, its glass cannon.
Call me a deserter then, but I've given enough. No more Hirsch. I don't think anyone keeps a record of that. Maybe. You'd have to ask the Ministry of Mass Culture. No problem, Hirsch. Okay. They may be stronger than you're looking for, though. On occasion, I fuck with a golem. Absolutely. They're a perfect counterforce to my music. Melancholic rage against melancholic emptiness.
Desolation in different seasons.
I listen to them before going on stage sometimes. They emotionally tune me. It's weird. I can't describe it, but it works. I'd love to. Or should I say, I would have loved to. The label would never allow it, though. Oh, yes. I used to have posters of Mimi on my wall when I was younger, right above my bed. I really respect her. She fought to produce her own record when she was just 21. Somehow they let her. But her production was so avant-garde that people who bought the album thought there was something sonically wrong with it.
Bending the gear to her will. Nice.
I can't imagine anything cooler. No. Scum synth?
You watch her nose physically turn upwards a few degrees.
Oh, well, good on them in that case. I admire individuality, even if it's covered in scum. Super Block Baby? No, I don't think I have, sorry. Like you, Hirsch, right? Nice. How does Super Block Baby go?
Sing in front of a mega talented pop star. Backup cascade. This is far beyond your training.
Cool. I'd like to hear it. No problem, Hirsch. Sweet dreams, Hirsch.
Remember, Hirsch, no weird shit around V. Me and Marco. Fine, but also not great. I barely had time to see him. Since I became a middle-aged criminal. Yeah, complicated one. I don't know. I think so. It's weird. When he's around, he annoys me and I want out. But when he's not there after he's gone, he becomes like the best person ever in my mind, even though he hasn't changed. That doesn't exactly help me, but yeah, I think you're right.
They won't make it.
No, no one knows about that, apart from you, and maybe this headphone creep. I trust him to a point, but this is adult shit, with adult consequences.
Yet she was happy enough to put him in the man with compelling headphones crosshairs.
No, Marco didn't even know Tempo, so what the fuck would I say? Surprise, sweetheart, I'm some random middle-aged gay man now? I know. I'll get around to one or the other. Probably his smile? Moving on. Later, Hirsch. Keep me in the loop.
Purple plastic shimmers as you approach. Tacked to the side is a worn black sticker. UV. Tour only. Could it be? The brand plate identifies this as a Kagami 7X60. A ceremonial blade for the High Priestess of Electro-Pop. One of the under-theorized appeals of Lusian Electropop. The quality of modern Lusian instruments, mixing desks, even their cabling, is unmatched. In terms of sheer sale numbers, and people buying it who will never actually play it, they already do.
Many. I take it on tour and have it set up in the hotel room. I basically wrote all of Flower and the Precipice on this, during the Missing Glance tour in '94.
Flower on the Precipice has Holding Hands with Strangers on it. That's one of his biggest songs.
And Yana's favorite.
Has a nice line in it, actually, in the bridge. Could you fall to the very bottom of yourself and stand up in one piece?
Thank you, Yana. I like that one too. Like any of us. I could try.
Harder than you think.
You press your finger into the nearest key. A light, airy tone glistens across the room. Middle A. Good start.
Hirsch, what are you doing?
Hirsch, stop.
This little weirdo thinks she owns music now.
We're watching you do it. This is an everything crisis. Mental, creative, communist, she snapped. V, we might have to get physical here.
Play any old shit and wrap this up. The discordant notes echo out into silence. It is painfully clear that whatever you've landed is a smouldering wreck on the tarmac, beset by emergency vehicles. The smile of a girl visiting her grandmother on the dementia ward.
Thank you for sharing.
Now step the fuck away from the keyboard.
The young pop star untenses as you step back from her instrument.
Loneliest of town.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Very good. Let us commence.
He takes the on tour from you with both hands and drinks it with surprising care.
I hereby forgive thee and thee associates. May the cold breath of capital recede from your neck, and your balance sheets turn a purified white.
The veil is lifted.
That was it. I've taken the debt and made it my own. Fortunately, for your friend, I am awash with liquidity. The stain barely registered.
Intriguing. The enemy reveals its advanced cognitive maneuvers. This black art was previously unknown to the operant bureau.
The dark magic of personal finance works in mysterious ways. But it works. And the world applauds every time. Certainement. Debt is not real. Imagine the computing system suddenly implode. Bang, bang, bang. It all disappears. Dread, zero. We're back to roughing up defaulters on the streets, shaking change out of pockets. Who's counting, really? Everybody. And nobody. Too big to fail. Though this forgiver is not opposed to more holy liquid, preventative maintenance. Liberalism can do anything if you only just believe.
He believes.
It has already taken effect. He who was once lame can now walk. Goodbye. Be well.
His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours. This man is no would-be passenger. He craves to be the track, to be wheeled and chewed upon without remorse.
Am I? She is powerful. She is all-consuming, tenacious, unrivaled, strongest. Yes, very happy to. Always have been. I was beginning to think I didn't need this, any of this. That maybe the broken train was a sign to just move on if I could. But you're right, of course. I crave a state of railwayness. I see it all now. My desires are clear. Lolita must roll upon me like thunderous locomotion. Medium-sized. I should do. And then meet my friend the ambassador at the table to discuss terms. Oh yes, this. Too small for me now. Love is hell, isn't it?
One part acquired. Blackmail tool 50% complete. Or sentimental model train 50% fixed. If you find the other part, you can reassemble it and return it to Reno. Its true owner.
Goodbye. Be well.
Did you find an empty person? A right of forgiveness? What does that mean for the scene? Okay. Extremely big news for the scene. But wow, is this how it usually works? Yeah, I've been thinking about that myself. I am very grateful for you helping me out of this bind. The scene was on the verge of collapse. I'm thinking of broadening my horizons and those of the scene. Not just looking towards the future, but also the past. Further than the now. Economic realities have got me agitated. The fate of the scene hangs in the balance. Time is out of joint. The future has become now. Tomorrow's problem becomes a problem of today. But what became of today's problem? It haunts the Palace of Culture. Communism of the historic kind. A better time. Allegedly a better scene as well. Everything was free and ballers were abound. I'm going to go to the Palace of Culture to investigate all of the threads and fads that happened before my time. Really? Well, that's a bummer for the scene. Though I might still take a look. This confusion with money tells me that I've been a communist all along, though I have only just now realized this. Thanks for all your help. See you when I see you. On the scene.
The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled. You step away from the phone. You step up to the terminal again. You know precisely which line to attach this to, and you do. A diode on the cricket's back lights up, and it lets out a pleasant chirp. You close the box. An old bench marks to be you consider rent. The cleaning tuk-tuk with its soap bubbles and secrets seems almost... The lever uphold. The window is rolled down, just someone has jammed the only other touch of the personal. The cleaners, the tuk-tuk remember. A soft golden glow shines from within, curtains drawn, return during the day. You pick up the payphone's handset. A dolphin emblem smiles at you, its eyes wide. The pronged end of the device's cord slips neatly into a slot at the bottom of the phone set, An aggressive crackle when the line immediately connects.
Yes, what do you... Wait. Who's there? I can't see you. Or have my eyes at last renounced their function? Ah, it's you. I was sure you were dead. Supposedly. And you've contrived some way to speak to me through this little box. Very well. What do you want? Ah, what relief. You've set an old man's mind at ease. But now I'm curious what you intend to do with them. Does that mean you've decided to help me get out of this place? Joy. Delnev has seen fit to raise me up from my despair. What's the price? I suspected as much, of course. But tell me, why does your opera want to kill the Lucian Minister of Mass Culture?
No judgment in his voice. His curiosity is innocent, almost childlike.
I pray to Delnev that you're speaking figuratively. Ah, you're being literal, aren't you?
You've exchanged the tyranny of history for the tyranny of the spreadsheet. A poor bargain.
So I'm to play the traitor's theme. Help a gang of communist thugs assassinate my friend and master, all to disrupt our brilliant march toward the final society.
The line hums. Dank water drips.
Sure, nameless one. No problem. Be serious. They took everything when they tossed me in here. I haven't even got sleeves. I only hope that you don't plan to shoot me in the back of the head at your earliest convenience. An ignominious end for a poor prisoner like myself.
You can practically feel the fetid water sloshing about his feet.
No one had to say anything. Some words are as superfluous as names.
Silence pops and hisses on the other end of the line.
Seeing as how you've already secured my exit papers, I suppose that means we have a deal. And what about my other requests? Tempo gave me certain assurances. Nothing extravagant. Safe passage to Novessa, a residence permit and a little apartment in the old town, a lectureship at the Polytechnic, total immunity for any offenses your party believes I committed against the people.
Speculative freelancing. Your old asset had no authority to make offers on behalf of the opera.
Splendid. Then I'll await your word. See, I was true to my word. What do you make of our techno-glories? A tale as old as Anonyimo himself. May I ask where you found a suitable subject? Ominous words. But it's your consciousness, not mine. And? Are you pleased with the results? I suppose if we're speaking, it means they haven't succeeded in murdering you yet. Can't really blame them. To be ripped from blissful eternity and thrust into this sewer. I would say confusion is the natural response. I'm at your disposal. I was meant to play the part of Facundo's loyal hound, sniffing out our negotiating counterparts. Odors of degeneracy and mutation, the likes of which only the developed world can produce. Of my purported equals, one is a high-tier alcoholic, the other is some sort of modern pervert. Despicable whelk. If you get the chance, give him a cake from me, right between the ribs. Concerning, you do well to reflect on what that says about you. But let's say no more about my counterparts. Just thinking of them makes me ill to my stomach. An interesting question for one who's fleeing the light for the shadows. Has your time here got you techno-curious? A long, long time ago, there was a clever man whose name has been scraped from the Universal Registry. That's why everyone calls him Anonyimo.
A name you recognize from your political theory training. A quasi-mythical figure, the first man to describe the ideology now known as techno-fascism, dead 150 years before the invention of the computer chip.
Now, our hero came to understand that history as we knew it was coming to an end. He could not say when or why, but he foresaw it before anybody else. This clever man advised the Emperor that the end of history will require a final subject, one that could only be fashioned by a final society. As a species, we discovered mass politics before we properly developed mass culture. In retrospect, this was a known goal.
The party sympathizes. The problem with the working class is that they are insufferable.
The result was centuries of industrialized slaughter and delirious revolutions. Your sclerotic party, naturally, has its own view on the matter. Anonymous tragedy was writing a letter to the world with a future postmark. He died never having received its reply. But today, the postman stands at the doorstep. That's a very good question, isn't it? Perhaps the question. In Anonymous' day, mankind lacked the techno means to achieve a truly mass culture. Impossible to argue that now. All the same, our social and political relations remain trapped in a prior epoch. The fissure widens day by day. It's going to be oh so great. Here, the last vestiges of the individual dissolve in a suspension of horrible wonders. They say history is the only true consciousness, a great pulsating body of humanity longing on a mass scale. Divorced from that, it's nothing but a dim bulb flickering in a water closet. Discreet, pointless, smelling vaguely of urine. Don't misunderstand. There's no restarting history. Anonymo saw that coming more than a century before Latour Wolgar. What's necessary is to fashion a new consciousness, the final subject, who can act on history directly. The final subject will be a man wearing God's face or God wearing man's. The subject sculpts the mask. Still unconvinced. Look around. Tell me what else is on offer. Are you enjoying the paradise of consumption? Unsurprising, when your masters have given you fuck all to die for. Face it, Latour Wolgar was a horrendous betrayal of mankind. The suicide note for a century. Without it, there might not have been a need for the Illuminated Empire to unmake the damage. Of course, you can't just lead with suicide and the philosophy of history. That's what the electropop is for.
Nearly all defectors are driven by one of 4 factors. Easy to rule out. If money were his angle, he'd have gone over to enter already. Unlikely. If it were a question of leverage, Tempo wouldn't have been promising red-titled apartments in Novessa's old town. Perhaps a partial explanation, but incomplete. He's more at ease behind the curtain than in front of it. The ironic tone, the deflections, the allusions to persecution, taken together, they suggest.
A grave insult. I'm a loyal servant of Facundo Reyes and the Ministry of Mass Culture. Few have given so much as I. That's between Facundo and myself. You can't understand.
The lock clicks, then releases.
I already told you about brilliant, obscure Anonyimo, but I left out something important. Something very few know outside the ministries of the Illuminated Empire. You see, our clever hero realized that if he were to actually build the final society, he would first need to defeat the three fears. Lo incognito, of unknowing. He conquered through technoscience that extended humanity's dominion over material reality. El otro, the other. He conquered through all-powerful techno-statecraft that united and purified the people through overwhelming violence. Very good, the people said. More, more. By now, Anonymo was growing very, very old. That only left la muerte, death itself, the greatest fear of all. And Anonymo realized he wouldn't conquer it before it conquered him. So he was forced to get creative. The Emperor's minions found a boy, from Anonymo's same small village even, and they set about trying to imprint our hero's consciousness onto this fresh lad's developing psyche. These were early techno days. Days of physical and mental tortures, sleep deprivation, anything to shush the boy's own inner voice and replace it with Anonymous. The first tenet of technoscience. The horror is beside the point. The real sin is that it failed. Our boy fucked himself out a window. So the minions barred the windows and got another boy. That one hanged himself, and so on, until one day, a monotheist mystic from Mircea introduced Anonymo to the principles of guided dreaming.
The motif of dream instruction recurs periodically throughout Mercian history and culture, most recently as a weight loss fad.
Soon the Empire was secretly raising dozens of boys according to a strict regimen drawn from the recollections of Anonymo's diaries. By night, his theories and essays were gently massaged into their dreams like raw dough. Don't worry, it gets even sadder. Most of them failed too, but not all. When Great Anonymo finally shit his enormous bed, he left 3 imprints that he acknowledged as passable facsimiles of himself. But they would not see the end of history either, even as a new generation of minds were imprinted from them, and so on and so on.
As you take in his words, it dawns on you that he's led you all the way to the precipice of a great realization. In the storefront of a 1-hour photo shop, a middle-aged woman watches as the fax machine ingests a sheet of paper, then thoughtfully regurgitates it. A moment later, a second paper comes out, warm from the machine's laser stylus. She compares the 2 pages with deep suspicion.
Yes, not only Facundo. The entire ruling caste of the Illuminated Empire is a single decaying mind in violent conflict with itself. Ever more refined dream guidance techniques, MRI machines, and dissociative anesthetics can't avert this basic fact. With each generation, Anonymo resembles himself less and less. Twisted parodies, bad faith impersonations. Certain strains seem to have forgotten the promise of the final society entirely. They dream only of secret police and invisible aircraft carriers. Don't think me squishy. A healthy society needs a secret police to enact its most unspeakable desires. But techno-terror was only part of Anonymo's vision. Tesoro appears to have forgotten that.
Tesoro Buendia. To the Operant Bureau, he is the 100-eyed golem. To Lelou's, he is the chief of the Weeping Eye.
He's lost all sense since he got obsessed with fortune-telling and ancient card games. Pray you never meet him. Mass culture. The ineffable melancholy of Lucian electropop. The fierce originality of our animations that transfix children across the world. M-Ter's asinine culture blockade will come down, because the subconscious demands it. Facundo is the most far-sighted imprint of his generation. No one believed in La Fábrica but him. Without him, there would be no El Pop, no cultural victory. Even now, his rivals won't forgive him for his foresight. Might have been healthier. The mind abhors anything that reminds it of its own unoriginality. Fratricide is the norm. Though maybe it would be just as accurate to call it suicide in this case. I'm no philosopher. You can imagine the promise. Less degradation and deviation without the human cost of the old methods. A truly techno-solution to the third fear. Our best chance to produce the final subject. No. The burning horizon recedes further into the distance.
He seems to think about this for some time.
I'm not sure. All I know is I don't see the radiant techno-future when I close my eyes. A small village along the coast. A beautiful woman playing the bandoneon. Abundant fish hauled from the water by skirted men and grilled over coals right on the beach. Their flavor enhanced with nothing but black bits of their own carbonized flesh and a squeeze of lemon. Even if I never make it, death en route sounds vastly better than waiting for our mutual antagonists to bash Facundo's itinerary from my brains. Nice try, nameless one. But no, I like my secrets where they are. If you want me to share, you've got to get me out. You mean Tesoro Buendia, the head of the Weeping Eye? Oh, I do. A quaint opera tradition. The demonization makes us easier to kill. We do it too. Mostly with undesirable minorities. Naturally, given his position. He's from a hardline strain. Nearly all the security and military chieftains are. Cruel, intelligent, but also somehow unimaginative. He's addicted to cartomancy, I heard. A ludicrous habit for the head of our secret police, beholden to the turn of a card. But here we are.
A broad-set man surveys his cards through double-lensed spectacles, whispering to himself as he draws. Agents of the Weeping Eye sit heads bowed around him, waiting for the word of God.
They represent different ministries with different prerogatives. Tesoro and his goons still look at the world in terms of possessions and the tonnage of aircraft carriers. He's one of the most rabid proponents of reunion.
A cleavage you do well to remember. There may be something to exploit here.
Facundo and the Ministry of Mass Culture, however, take a different view. Hates them. Astute of you to notice. Go ahead. We'll pretend I'm your techno support. I'm at your disposal.
The receiver clicks back into place. The Reno-tailed dolphin eyes you expectantly. You press the soft plastic, feeling the curves where it meets the metal underneath. A man in a hard hat and blue vest finishes the last twist of his screwdriver and gets up from where he's knelt, knees down on the pavement. His fingers brush the dolphin on the way up, for luck. The poke sends a ripple from your fingertip through the rest of your body, resonating with pleasure. You step away from the payphone.
What now?
You try to square up to him, but something in your body resists and cringes from the idea of intimidating someone so pathetic.
And you won't. You don't have the balls. The tits, I mean. Whatever the fuck women have. No fucking way. I'm not controlling her. I'm controlling you. How do I know you're not here to drag her back into more weird shit? Yeah, uh-huh. Go and finger yourself with it. Your pinkies aren't worth fuck.
Beneath his self-deprecating exterior, there is something genuine, sensitive, loving, hopeful. Is the part that desperately wants to hear the whole sordid tale.
I'll show you. What now?
He's a grown man dressing and acting like a teenager. Under the protective bluster, the anti-establishment bullshit. Port Aro's most hated toddler is powerless. He can't help her. He's tried.
Spent a lot of time on fucking the people you drag into your shit, have you? In your long storied career as a Fuinier de Merde?
An old-school derogatory term for spies.
You knew she'd be messed up when she came here, even if you didn't know how she got that way. She talks about you all the fucking time. You know that too? Fair fucking warning. I tried everything. Flowers, stimulants, weed, missionary sex, little bracelet with her name on it. Nothing works.
Shit. He really has tried everything.
She's through there. See if you can talk to her. You make things worse instead of unfucking her though. And I'm coming for you, alright? Yeah, I know. But I'm watching. What now? Yeah.
A cityscape of machinery stretches into the room. It appears homemade, bound with tape and guile. Pipes transfer liquids from one server to another as you watch. And in a chair at the center of it all, Carolina, IV drip in her arm, headset plugged into the machine. Pale skin stretched taut over the tendons in her hands. Her fingers twitch, her lips move. Wordless, disjointed mumbling. If you didn't know beforehand, then you might not recognize her as Carolina Arbe. But it's her, absorbed into communion with the machine. She does not respond. You look back toward the machine. Property of Port Aro Sleep Study Lab 89. Do not remove. Evidence of you everywhere, like fingerprints in blood. You watched her over the university courtyard, waited until she parted from a group of friends. You recognized her from the dossier, the daughter of Dr. Arbe, head of the sleep study. The brief said that she was young, talented, idealistic, perfect for the opera to groom her into service. She noticed you looking at her and smiled questioningly. Her arms were filled with books on ancient languages, programming, and robotics.
Hey, can I help you?
She did. The equipment she stole for you stands piled around her, an assortment of media flashing across its screens. Wrong, mad, evil. Told you there's something awesome happening here. Get involved. Flashes of different TV shows and music videos between static, irregular lights and noise. The brand name on the central monitor reads MS6. The MS6 was recalled after reports that it was able to alter ganglion cell axons at the optic disc, causing users to perceive colors previously thought unavailable to Homo sapiens. No. Reports came from medical scientists rather than users themselves, who were rendered mute by what the manufacturer described as the joy of discovery. She whimpers softly. Her voice is hoarse and frail. On the plus side, she's probably so psycho-fucked from this that she won't remember that you abandoned her. You begin to isolate sections of the jumble. Console parts, disc players, everything you'd expect from bootlegging equipment. Something's not working right over there. Septimus must know a safe way to get her out of this thing. Fuck her boyfriend, pull the plug, get her out. Try the console on the other side. The machine blinks in coy invitation. The monitors buzz and flash. You turn away from Carolina and her equipment. The screen glows behind a pane of bulging glass, patiently awaiting instructions. The function keys are all incomprehensible. Her boyfriend must know how it works. You back away from the console.
What now? Oh, for fuck's sake, Tiger Pussy. There's a button right on the console saying interface. Press it. Yeah.
You return to the console. You scan the machine until you see the button. Right in the center of the console. It's worn in the middle. Letters fade into black. The other keys still look new. Subject, system. The panel directly beside the input lights up. A green like glowing moss. Words appear, letter by letter. HEYSWHATS-UP. She thinks that you're her boyfriend. The screen flashes, a long pause. Carolina begins to stir in her reclining chair.
What?
She swallows, rubs her throat. Her eyes find yours and widen.
Hirsch? Really? You?
She lets out a weak laugh, but turns her face away. She truly isn't certain that you're real. She blinks, falters, her head longs. When she looks back up to you, her eyes are a roadmap of blood vessels.
How long? Since... what happened?
Wonderful. She's so over the crew falling apart and getting tortured that she doesn't even remember.
They're talking.
Her attention wanders back towards the screens, back to you.
What were you saying?
A crease grows between her eyebrows. She blinks slowly. She doesn't remember. She makes a warbling noise, as if trying to pronounce while also trying to stifle a scream.
Yeah. Yeah. Built this myself. Lots of anti-bootlegging tech coming out of loots. Brand new all the time. Got to stay ahead of the trends.
She's a fucking queen.
People want all this Lusian poison. L-pop. Bullshit. Least we can steal it. Okay. No. Not killing. It's nice. Why did you bring me awake? You want something? Yeah? Wow. What's the plan? I'm ready. No, can't. It's my thing. Bootlegging. I built it. It's nice.
She strokes the headset a few times to demonstrate. These nightmares are probably just that freak boyfriend molesting her in her sleep. She isn't listening. Her eyes roll toward a point in the middle of her face. Her lips move as if she's soundlessly repeating a conversation to herself. She looks at you.
Oh, hey, Hirsch. What's up?
Chronic sleep deprivation. She's half mad. Kindred is unrecruitable in this condition.
Picked up.
She looks down, unable to keep your gaze. Says nothing.
It's fine.
She nods in agreement.
Nothing.
She shakes her head frantically. Her expression cracks, breaks, splits at the seams.
I used to have this nightmare. The interrogation. Playing over and over again. No more sleep. No more nightmare.
Assessing these servers while she's plugged into them might allow you to see what she gave up.
No, Hirsch, I can't.
Help the poor thing confront this nightmare. It's killing her.
Okay.
Maybe she'd open up if you seemed hip, younger, more like a peer than an authority.
Not about this.
Not a peer then. How about a parent? Her father might have something you could use.
Bye, Hirsch.
She puts her headset back on and settles into her chair.
What? I fucking told you. See what the fuck you did to her. That's her machine.
It was that or screaming fucking nightmares, even when she was awake. Sick horror movie shit. I'm letting you back here because I know she'd want me to. And I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not fucking curious. But if you hurt her, I am going full fucking uncle mode on you. Remember that. Dad's generals knew how to fuck tiger pussy. They knew how to fuck people up. Oh, you want me to get her nice and wet so you can stick your dick in her ear? Fuck off. Yeah.
Imprint, a handsome man wearing very odd headphones left this for you. He said some very nice things about my shop, but nothing revealing, if that's what you mean. I didn't know that was your type of thing, Cascade. The little Lusian witch parade. Ultravioletta, the postcard. That doesn't surprise me. I'll be here if you require anything.
The fax machine lies dormant. You turn away from the... Ultravioletta gazes out at you from the postcard, draped in a half-length cape and decked with shimmerings. A pair of pilot goggles hangs around her neck. She offers a V-shaped salute with her right hand. Expression unreadable, as if you caught her on the fringes of a dream. It's doing some lifting, but the burden is less than you think. Ultra's fly formation reads the electric text beneath her. It seems she wants you to join her fan club. On the back is a handwritten note to a fellow fan, fogged mirror, upstairs. He must be higher up in the organization than you thought. Do not forget, this headphone man took a shot at you. Scores carved upon the headboard of your professional life. Either way, it appears transnational capital has come to the table. Will you take your seat across from him? Don't forget the membership fee, which the Operant Bureau will definitely not approve as a professional expense. The annual fee is certainly significant, but you do get a free keyring featuring the image of Ultravioletta herself. There's nothing on the postcard about a cancellation clause. Maybe there is none. The Lusians do love their aircraft. Unlikely that she's military-grade pilot as the branding implies, but a hobbyist pursuit is entirely possible. The stereo is right where you left it. You slot the disc into place and hit play.
You land on me with lightness, so hard to feel anything. You follow me all nightness. Hard to sleep away from you. Shake off the stars, look the other way. Given to take me soon. I'm lost and found in the searchlight. Cover the moon when I'm gone. I'll make you wish for my soul. Cover the moon when I'm gone. There's part of me I will never show. Cover the moon when I'm gone. You'll miss me when I'm no more. Cover the moon when I'm gone. There's part of me I'll never know. There's part of me I'll never know. There's part of me I'll never show.
No existential effacement detected with this one. No. You step away from the equipment. The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
I'll print. I'll be here if you require anything.
Back again, are we? Awful. Still. Absolutely not. I can see the stress in your pores. I expect you to look effortless. This is what's there for you. Well then. Of course you will.
You step up to the terminal again. Line diagnostic. Line diag, no. Voltage, perfect. Now up. Tell terminal to make line go beep boop in a unique way. Then follow the beep boop. The terminal watches on as your face contorts. Available commands. 1. Line diag. 2. Trunkmon. 3. Network. The screen flickers. You close the box.
The imprint returns. Sorry, Double. I refuse to lie to protect your feelings.
An obnoxious little mirror. Well worth the 7 years of bad luck incurred by breaking him. That is a question of self-knowledge. You are. He did. Your desire to stay out of the freezer and prove yourself in the eyes of the opera has clearly been foregrounded in his mind. You can use this against him. He even makes the same sound you make when you're thinking.
Yes. Yes, I do. You want me to say it even though you know I don't believe it? Fine. I'm the imprint. You're the original.
A tone so venomously sarcastic, it's worse than no admission.
Happy? Fine.
A tiny reflected Herschel stares back at you, framed in hair. An ancient and seemingly inexhaustible reserve of luck. Like a well-scrubbed bathroom tile.
I'll be here.
Fine cold day, bucko.
The man doesn't alter his posture, but follows your movement with unblinking eyes. He's tense around the shoulders, twitchy at the edges.
Grubby little place, but it's got some color to it. First time in this part of it, let's say. Are we sticking to the trade names or daring fate with the real ones?
A professional courtesy. He knows your real name. You gave it to his colleague under extreme duress.
Kaleidoscope. Same styling. 2 secret treaties.
And doomed spies. You know this man is partial to a loaded gun. Given your last encounter, you should be in control of the bullets.
Of course. I presume the same of you.
There is a little vacuum of a gun-shaped space beneath your coat.
Only
ceramic projectiles allowed, if I've understood correctly. Don't worry, Cascade. I came to talk, not shoot.
That adds up. Last time he just shot and never spoke a word.
You would know. Transparent? An ironic gesture, I presume. I did.
He looks down at his right sleeve and smooths out a crease with a measured hand.
When it comes to cool jackets, I can't help myself. Unfortunate habit. This one is a singular piece. The inner lining comprises 88 distinct hues, styled after the wings of the Dream Eater Chrism butterfly.
By night, the Dream Eater Chrism drinks the tears of sleeping birds. By day, its brilliant ventral display wards off its natural predators.
Only if you intend to kill me. In style, they're anechoic, custom job.
These things are heavyweight, an annihilating force captured and contained within two masses of metal, foam, and electric wiring.
I wouldn't think so. No. Yet, here you are. I understand you're on the market for second-hand goods. I'm interested in exotic imports. I was hoping we could explore a transaction.
That confirms it. He's after the pop star. A massive sign marked nonce flashes red in your mind.
I don't go in for single-color socks. Here's my pitch. I will get any and all information you want out of the Lucian prisoner. In return, you give me any and all information about the whereabouts of Ultravioletta.
There it is. The moon.
Fan. Such a debasing word for high-level artistic appreciation. Unthinkable.
Amto is trying to defect Luz's most valuable cultural export, the play of plays.
They want to put her in a glass coffin and bricket her with instruments. Splay her mind, unfold her dreams. But my aim is much more simple. I would like to return her home. To Luz.
Update. Apologies. He's actually gone rogue here and bypassed Emter completely. He's not playing with house money. He's got his own chips down.
Perverted? I'm afraid you've gravely misunderstood me. Would that I could? Maybe later. For now. I've stated my terms. What say you, bucko? I shot at you. It was a warning shot. You didn't skills anything. I wasn't trying to hit you. That shot on you was also deserved. You were squirreling in my affairs. I'm not. Can we just put it behind us? Such things happen in theater. We both live. Move on. Glasses, double-breasted jacket, air of nervous dread about him. My apologies. I didn't expect it. Though I can't help but feel I did the Operant Bureau a favor. He's really dead?
Not some kind of bluff. Genuine.
Usually I would agree, but the cold truth which you may not want to hear? Your friend told me he was a spy. Outright.
Almost tripped by your own shadow.
So I took him to be fair game. In a circle, you know. One among the mirrors. I had the best guess, based on rumors I'd heard. A kind of soul-taking from the Tyrant Queen.
More than a trace of envy.
'My apologies. I didn't expect it.
'Cause 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 '
How do you know they are not better off wherever she took them?
Hell pop heaven.
It's very likely that Ultravioletta took everyone by surprise with this song, including her ardent supporters in the Ministry of Culture. World-changing, mind-diverging artistry. Aren't we lucky to be living in such times?
A light glows beneath the pale whites of his eyes.
Of course. I've wondered what it sounds like. Dreamt about it even. But so far I've lacked the constitution to really commit. And yet, terror is the beginning of wonder. Late evening under the Ultravioletta advert to the north of Port Aro, he was gazing up as if he'd never seen anything like it before in his life. I'm in no way doing that. I'm not even sure this man was familiar with the concept of popular music, let alone its high priestess. He and I got to talking. I gave him a quick Ultravioletta primer. He seemed to be quite taken with her.
Taken all the way to the edge, then dashed upon the rocks of oblivion.
He initially informed me he was a sock importer with a super blood. Then he said he'd been pretending to be someone else all day, and that it hadn't gotten him anywhere at all. In reality, he told me he was a spy for the People's Republics.
It was too early for Pseudopod to be in theatre alone. The opera failed him.
I have no idea, but he certainly chose to confide in the worst possible stranger. Maybe on some level he sensed who I was.
One of Ultravioletta's songs was titled Holding Hands with Strangers.
Your friend said he felt there was always some vital clue he missed, some secret sign that he was oblivious to. Like the world was turning away from him, person by person. Looked to me like he'd had a very long day indeed. So I gave him the red disc and told him to listen to it in darkness. And the stars if he could. Rain. He said thank you, then he turned and walked away. Not as such. I suspected it wouldn't be a relaxing listening experience, but I didn't know she could summon that kind of power. Pseudopod, I remember it. Was this his first time in theater? The mindless tyranny of hierarchy. From some underground Lucian contacts, purveyors of rare collectibles. I believe only 8 or so of those promo discs were released into the wild before they cut the cord on it. I think these 2 I procured were intended for Luz's national station, Radio Radiante.
Radio Mutual Peace and Understanding, as it's colloquially known, very ironically.
I also picked up a limited edition, Barefoot on the Glass Meadows, 93 tour poster during the same purchase, which I was extremely happy with. No hard feelings, I hope. Well, that's professional recklessness. Spies aren't meant to be personal. The victors will be the ones who can best hollow themselves out. I have direct access to the Lucian prisoner in our secret jail. He tells us his name is Poor Dante, and that the poor part is very important. I will extract whatever information you want from him. In return, you tell me what your former asset has done with Ultravioletta and where she might be now. Clear, concise, uninflected. Don't you agree? Each to their own excitements. For what it's worth, I think this is a very favorable deal for you, Escaton.
It's not. More favorable would be a clean trade. The prisoner for the girl. What use do you have for a fugitive Lucian pop star? She's a critical piece. Player. No commit necessary at this point. String him along. Feel him out. There is little to lose.
She's the tyrant queen of your heart and mine. When she sings, all time and places unfold before you. Especially the ones that will never be. Yes, I've heard it all before.
Yeah, from the child protection feds when they booked him for noncery.
If you don't let her in, she'll storm the gates anyway, as tyrant queens are wont to do. Before that, we must look at L-pop as a phenomenon. Ultravioletta represents the perfect alignment of artistic voice and genre. L-pop is a world-engulfing astrocultural event that is nothing less than the dominant mode of popular expression in our age. A new constellation we eager Star Watchers are privileged to witness the birth of. People think it's cool to denigrate pop music. I think a form that moves tens of millions of people is the only form worth taking seriously.
The man's pale blue eyes have drifted somewhere beyond you.
I agree. The very bloodline. L-pop is the medium for true expression, the most enduring of all. Loss. Something is always lost. The afterburn is memory. Ultravioletta is the perfect L-pop artist as she represents the very thing that is lost, as opposed to every other piece of cultural detritus that merely promises something is missing. And nostalgia you didn't know you held on to. The only question that remains, would you rather live in a world ordered by aesthetic principles or rational laws?
Principles.
Me too, bucko. L-pop is an untamable principle that makes it dangerous. Sadness and loss, yes, but in the most beautiful form you ever encounter. It is unblinking ferocity, a white-hot sun, and it can change people. Hers can, but not because it is beautiful. That's not enough. It has to fall beautifully on a person. Ultravioletta seems to be able to do that with many people, no matter how their minds are angled, like a prism, light refracted into. Whatever's wrong with all of us. In the hope that the underdog of our souls might rise to the occasion. On assignment, actually, in theater. Just like your unfortunate friend. The Felix Kaido incident in Teleco, 92.
Felix Kaido. The name knocks loose some rubble of memory. Revolutionary. Aeroplane. Tragic end.
The first of many transcendent experiences. What's she like? Up close. I've always wondered.
He tries to underplay it. Jars the cadence.
Not really what I meant. You can tell that from a distance. Of what?
Poor prick, so far gone he doesn't even know himself.
Libidinal?
He squints with concentration, repeating you soundlessly.
You're saying I'm going to die for want of sexual indulgence? What makes you say that?
He gives himself a puzzled glance, then raises his chin back to you.
Are you saying I look like a virgin? Where else am I to put my accoutrements? And I never have any complaints. My libido is nothing for you to worry about. I assure you, and certainly not part of this transaction.
Dubious.
Don't dally.